All right, let's go. Uh, the reason why, let's get this shit started, by the way. The reason why I decided to go this route tonight because I've been looking around everywhere, manosphere, and this story about Chad Wheeler not only won't go away, but the disturbing developments. Something that I said last night, and I got a lot of pushback. But before I continue, I want to say good evening to everybody out there. I want to say good evening to the beautiful Simone Love, and that hope she has a safe trip home. Mahogany did a video today to shout out to her, but I just want to say good evening to everybody. I'm gonna get back to like I was saying. The pushback I got last night was about sisters not really enjoy when white men keep them in check. Now, I'm going to say this right now. The big problem we have is the sisterhood don't keep each other in check. They don't call each other out. Case in point, this Chrissy woman, and there's another woman out there that is protecting this white boy because I said this before and I'll say it again. Black women like getting their ass beat by men of other races. They'll take the abuse. I've seen it with my own eyes. They just do. And to blame the brothers why men of other races keep you in check, that's on you. That's on you. Smart black men like myself just keep walking. Don't acknowledge you. You're just here. That's all. Okay? You women are a bunch of clowns to the rest of the people on planet Earth. Yeah, you got your own media platforms. Yeah, I got my PhD. Yeah, you got the white man's education. That's the best you women can do. Let's not kid ourselves. Okay? It's very sad that a species of people can hate each other like black people do. It's sad. And here's the sad part. Everybody in the rest of the planet Earth knows this. We know that you're trying to be the body snatchers of white women, to replace white women to be the bowers, which most of you women do. Let's not kid ourselves. Let's say a good 95% of you black women in the workplace, in behind closed doors, you bow to your white master. Let's not kid ourselves. This is no shame in your game, black women. But don't come out here and try to pretend that a lot of you don't do this. See, here's the problem on this. First of all, you black women who claim that you don't do this, you don't check your sisterhood. Us brothers will kill each other, go do 10 years in jail to prove a point against each other as black men. But as far as beating your ass, yeah, we all know that you women love getting your ass beat by men of other races. Stop lying. Just come out and say it. Okay? Just come out and say it. And for you weak black men who try to protect these women, saying, oh, these women are beautiful. Hey, whoa. Slow down. Yeah, some of them are beautiful. Some of them are high post. You have to have, even if you have money, you're not going to get the high post with. They're hand delivered to the men of other race, especially white men, 24/7 at choice. Okay? Black men, grow up here. Walk away. Go over there where you have much better options overseas. Here is a wrap. And it's going to be a very dark day on planet Earth when black men and black women get together and sign a treaty and say we no longer acknowledge one another and just go our separate ways. You know what I'm saying? Just go. Black women can stay here because they worship Uncle Charlie and Lord Brad and Chad and everybody else. Stay here, black woman. Stay. Black men, pack your bags, get your passports, go over there. You're going to be fine. They got more black women over there, and not in Europe and not in Africa, than they do here. Okay? As for the white boy, Chad Wheeler, you know he's going to get off. I would predict if black women out there in the Pacific Northwest and black women driving from Cali and Nevada, Arizona, Texas, I would say there should be a group of black women protesting. I'm surprised Chrissy didn't get off her ass and take a flight out there, protesting outside the precinct. By now, probably be there tomorrow saying, let Chad free. There's going to be a lot of black women chanting that. Also, something else that nerves me. How come it's okay for black women to marry outside the race and everything is cool? But when black men do it, their money, their resources, their contributions to the black community are no more. I don't get that shit. But you know what? I know a group of brothers that we grew up with, myself included, been left the black community, or as niggas call it here, the community, long left it and living much happier lives. I told the story the other night, my nephew's buddies, who half of them saved their resources and got the hell out of here and living much better lives in Trinidad, Brazil, Dominican Republic, Thailand. These young men are living the dream now. Why? It's easy. They don't have to deal with the toxic white men worshiping like black women do here in the United States. They don't have to worry about that. They have women, because of their hard work, their intellect, bowing to them. Real women, in shape women, gorgeous women, bowing to these good-looking young men who are happier now. They're out of here. They told the white man, you don't pay me, I pay me. You don't owe me a goddamn thing, Uncle Sam, and I'm out of here. I'm proud of those boys. Good, clean, wholesome, brilliant black boys who said, I'm out of here. I'll find me a better life. What's up, little bro? I'm doing good today. Got a lot of rest. Made some good money today. Okay? The beautiful man here. Let me continue this role that I'm on right now. Getting back to this. These are smart young black men who chose to get the hell out. They know that this country is nothing to them. And they're going. That's right. They're going. living happier lives with much better women than you have here in the good old US of A. Come on, that's right, Pete. Thank you, buddy, for the compliment. Thank you. Okay? Let me continue this. The shame of these black women running to their Chad, their hero with the long blonde hair, the ass beater, which I'll say it again, these women enjoy from a white man, a big white man at that. She's going to say, I'm not going to press charges. Give her tomorrow when the crowd's out there outside the precinct supporting her. And they will be supporting her in waves tomorrow. You could bet on that. But this throwing black men under the bus because of this. Are you kidding me? What did black men have to do with her getting her ass beat? There were no black men around last I checked. But according to the swirling community, the divest community, a bunch of spandex wearing, stiletto wearing hoes, I might add, these women are claiming today that Chad did nothing. Brad did nothing. Julio Juan did nothing. Lee Lang did nothing. Ahmed did nothing. Lord Charles IV did nothing. Because that's how black women do. They stay in code and defend the white master every chance they get. And I'm going to say it one more time. There's not a black woman on earth won't dare come up here to confront me. Black women enjoy getting their ass beat by any other race of men but us. Trust me. That's called keeping these women in check. I was watching a stream today, and these guys are whining, putting these women on a pedestal. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? You guys are that fucking weak. Okay. What's up, Haifa? Pete's here, Mr. Miami. Good men, by the way. Enjoying this monologue of greatness. Let me get back to the black women. Black women, look at yourselves in the mirror, because now the world of men who are not black look at you as a punching bag, and they're going to start doing it to you over and over again. And you're going to have to either take your medicine or say, oh, hell no, like this black woman did. She said, no, I'm not bowing to you. But we all know that behind closed doors, all of you bow to the men of other races, not kid ourselves. Okay? Stop the lies, black women. You enjoy getting yourself lumped up by these men. Stop lying to yourself. Stop lying to the public. We all know now. And all I'm going to say to you black women is, it's going to get worse. Little Rock, I saw you today, nigga. I saw you today in another platform, contributing in the chat room. Nigga, I saw you. Don't think I don't, because I just commented on what was on today on that platform. And to call these women are beautiful women. Are you out of your damn mind? Are you out of your mind? Are we missing something here? Come on now. We're definitely missing something here. And it's sad. It's called simping or weak. Okay? I get a lot of grief from men up here that when women come up on my panel, I simp. No. If the woman is going to give me courtesy, I'm going to show her respect back. That's called being human. Something that I think a lot of black men have lost touch of. I do. When black women call black men animals, baboons. You know what? Those black women do make a point. When they show images of black men, what are they doing? What are they doing? You saw a father today, if you didn't catch this, punch a baby. I'm talking about like a 3-year-old. What's up, Nicer? Punched a 3-year-old in the head as hard as he can punch a child. And the baby's crying. He's hurting real bad. You think anybody put that nigga in check? No. You know why? Because when a man of color, including Latino men too, they're not getting away with this with me. Them too. When they hit their men, hit their children here in New York, people just look at it and keep it moving. Okay? Because that's the New York way. We don't interfere. Okay? That's the way we do things in New York. We go about our business. But still doesn't make it right. It was humiliating to that baby because someone filmed him getting punched up like that by his no good father. Gutless. He can hit a child, but if somebody that's man enough stand up to him, like yours truly, he swings, I kill him. Okay? When I look in the mirror, I see greatness because it's me, a beautiful man. Let's not kid ourselves here. Okay? I see greatness. When other men, I'll get to that in a second, Pete. I did not hear up. Yeah, we're doing dolphins tonight, Heifel. Stick around. When I see men getting away with murder, hitting children, beating on women, it's sad. It's a sad indictment of what our society has become. The 17-year-old kid who killed his family, when I get you up on the panel, we'll talk about it. I know of the young black man that killed his mom over the weekend because his mother told him to get off his 22-year-old ass and get a job. But I'm going to get back to the images of what black women see about black men, what the media portrays. You see it on Facebook. You see it on that stupid World Star hip-hop boss up everywhere where they hate black men. We just give them fuel and ammunition to let them portray us like that. You know why? I'll tell you what, because we as black men live day to day. We don't look at a future. We don't care about a future. We care about, I'm going to wake up and see the sunrise, the snow on the ground, the rain tomorrow. That's why we as black men have a serious image problem. But because we don't have our own media to make us shine and look better, it's going to always be hanging for everyone else, race of men, women, to put us down. There's a lot of good black men out here, folks, but they're not portrayed because they're looked at as weak, as soft, not hard, not swagging with their pants down, not white with blonde hair that black women in particular, like to wave their fingers through. I'm the man to have a lot of hair. I used to have hair down my back. And I used to go to a unisex in the village here in Manhattan to get my hair done. And there was 2 black women in particular that worked at my boy's parlor at the time. And when these hoes had to do Bob and Chad's hair, these bitches were glad, like the bitches won the Powerball and the Mega Millions that just was won by 2 different people combined. That's how happy they were. So I told my man, I want the gay hairstylist. I want the transgender. His name was Jamie to do my hair. just to stick it to those two black women. And this was 20 years ago. And I said, no, those bitches are too giddy to do Chad and Bob's hair. So I said, they don't have to roll their eyes at me. I let these hoes know I don't want them touching my hair when I had hair, real hair back then. See, you have to check these bitches. Something that black men, a lot of us try to do. I do it because I let them know up front. I don't want to be bothered with you. You know, the point is, black men, grow a pair of balls towards these black bitches, bro. Do it. Stop sweating their panties, bro, and worship them, calling them queens and God. Are you out of your motherfucking minds, bro? Those bitches piss and shit the same way we do. Tired of you fucking weak black men over these fucking hoes. I'm tired of it. I'm going to say it one more time. Black men, these bitches don't give a fuck about you. You see it now, what they're doing? These black women wishing us death, laughing at us when the police fucking shoots us and kills us, and black women are celebrating. The fucking debacle these same hoes did a year ago, celebrating all over YouTube, over the planet, over Kobe Bryant's tragedy. You got to be kidding me. Yet, this goddamn 12-year-old girl gets body slammed by the police the other day. And I saw her fat-ass mother tonight. Looked like she needed a fucking another sandwich to eat. Look, that lady's daughter did not deserve to be body slammed. That was disgraceful. But where's the divest community tonight? The swirling community, the sisterhood protesting that, where one of their little girls got body slammed by the police. Of course, nowhere to be found. Nowhere to be found. Typical black women. Typical. Nowhere to be found to support this 12-year-old little girl who was body slammed by the police. But they're going to be with Chad out in Seattle tomorrow, outside the precinct, protesting, letting him free. This typical black women in America. This is how they are. Okay? This is why I say, real niggas like me avoid these black women like it's dark outside now in the East Coast and the Midwest. Let them keep bowing, humping and sucking Chad and Brad and Chad. That's what they do anyway. Black men, let these women go. They don't give a damn about you. They wish us all dead. Grow a fucking pair of balls. And stop worshiping these hoes. How many times do I have to say it? Leave these women alone. They don't give a fuck about us. And what little vet do, they don't have the fucking cojones to check their own. That's the problem with black women. They're monkey see, monkey do. They're all, I'm telling you right now, it's been happening all day. These women are making excuses for Chad. They really are. Why? These women love getting their ass beat by men of other races. They do. It's a fact. I'm having a good time right now. I know it's hard to believe the way I've carried on these first half an hour up here. I'm loving this. Anytime I can call out black women, I'm on board. I'm all on board. Okay? These women are treacherous, poisonous, evil women. I've been saying that for the longest. You have too many fucking black men dreaming about black families. That dream has crashed 30 fucking years ago, black men. You're either gonna pump and dump these hoes here in America or you're gonna leave the country and get real women. All right, I'm gonna get this up. I was looking at this earlier, a few minutes ago. Let me do it now. You want to know how much little respect the coach of Houston gets? The new coach, whoever his name is, who claimed today that Deshaun ain't going anywhere. The national media are still putting places. The Miami media. Let me bring it up for Dolphin fans who are in here, especially the ones like Pete who want to see a new quarterback in Miami. You're going to get your wish right now, Pete. Well, I'm going to show you. This is how little respect the new Texan coach is getting around the league and by the national media. Put it up right here. This is for my buddy Pete, who's in the chat room. We're going to roll with this right now. I'm done with the black woman for now, more later. And if you put the word out, this is for Pete. I'm going to blow this up, have him up here in a minute. Pete, get ready, buddy. I got something for you. Cully's a goddamn fool. That's what the hell he is. And I'm going to prove that in a minute. This is the latest tonight down in Miami, Florida. They're not even listening to this clown. There you go, Pete. That's for you, buddy. And anybody else who wants tour gone in Miami, not even thinking about. There you go. Let me drop the link. Here you go, Pete. Come on up. How you fool? You want to come up? You never been up here. Miami's still there you go. Come on up. Anybody wants to come up? Anyone out there want to come in and give me pushback about the black women scenario, that other black women who claim they're good women don't check them, and how these black women most likely will rally if they're not out there now? What's up, Zach? You want to come up? I just dropped the link. These black women, if they're not out there now in Seattle, protesting to get Chad out of jail, Zachary, then I don't know. Get this headphone on. What's up, Pete?
What's good, Mace? Thank you for having me up here, man. You know how to get me up here, man. I already know. You just got to talk Watson and Tua, and you know you're going to get me up here.
There you go, bro. I knew you would like that. That's the latest tonight. There you go.
Hey, but did you hear about that 17-year-old Crip idiot gangster that slaughtered his whole family only because they said he couldn't go out?
No, but when you told me about it, I was stunned. Juan Z's coming up. I didn't. The Zaki, come on up. The link is right on top of your name. I didn't hear about it till you put it in the chat room, man. Unbelievable. How many members was your family left up?
Damn. Hold on. You hear me better?
Crystal clear. I heard you before.
Oh, okay. It was just sounds bad on this end. Um, yeah, forget about that 17. It's a sad situation because if you want to even put race in it, you never hear blacks do that in reality ever, bro. When do you ever hear a black family get killed by their son?
No, ever hear that?
You never hear that, bro. That's weird, bro. There's something there, but at the end of the day, it is what it is. I believe anything can happen to any type of race. It's just hard to believe that happened. You know, that never happens. That's more like a how can I say this in a nice way? That's more like a white crime. You know what I
Of
mean?
course.
Like
Of
white
course.
people are the ones that take out their own family, the school shooters. Like that. Let's just move on from this topic because it's a little upsetting. But again, this Watson talk. Remember how much praise the media was out? Pep Hamilton is off for Tua. Pep Hamilton is the perfect coach for Tua. The Dolphins should be getting Pep Hamilton. Guess who just hired Pep Hamilton? The Houston Texans. Guess who's preparing for Tua? The Houston Texans. Guess what team now doesn't have an offensive coordinator? And they're waiting on one right now in the Super Bowl? The Miami Dolphins. It's almost a done deal, bro. If these people don't see that Watson is going to be in Miami pretty soon, it's just unreal. And honestly, if it doesn't happen, I think I'm gonna be the most shocked person in Miami at this point. I don't believe this organization is gonna move on with Tua. Call me a Tua hater, call me what you want. At the end of the day, businesses want to produce and win. I'm gonna say this over and over again to everybody. When this team needed a quarterback to put them in the game and win, Tua got benched, bro. Not once, but twice. And that speaks volume, bro. You do not bench a rookie quarterback. Whether it's, look at Herbert, 45-0 against the Patriots. They didn't bench him, bro. They played him to the last second. That's the thing. And then people will actually be bringing up shit. Like I get emails like you wouldn't even believe, bro. These guys, it's actually annoying sometimes that how many emails these guys send me with pictures and stats and it's getting a little out of hand because they bring up, oh, but Herbert lost 45-0. So and Tua beat the Patriots. And what does that got to do with anything? That has nothing to prove when it comes to
In the biggest
talent
game of
on
his
the
life,
field.
Pete, he threw 3 picks. He fumbled. The team lost complete confidence in him in the freezing cold, where a playoff berth was at stake. That's what you remember. That's the image I remember of too.
Unreal, bro. The
Yeah.
only thing is the Deshaun Watson talk is getting so much heat. I know every team wants him, but
Well, the Dallas,
there's only like 3 teams that will really be able to afford him,
well,
and
the
that's
Dallas Cowboys have thrown their hat tonight in the Matthew Stafford sweepstakes.
the
So
Rams. The Rams as well have threw themselves in the Matthew
yes,
Stafford
they have.
stakes.
Yes, they have. Jared Goff is out of LA.
Jalen Ramsey tried Jared Goff, bro. This man, Jalen Ramsey, tried this guy hard, bro. He said Deshaun Watson is coming to the LA Rams. Can you
I
believe
think
that, bro?
I think for the Rams to for any team, see they can get Stafford. That's not a problem. You know, they can get Stafford, but when it comes to Watson, I don't see it. They don't have enough.
When it comes to draft picks, yeah, they don't have enough, but they do have players they can move, which will obviously still hurt their team. For example, if they trade Jalen Ramsey for Watson, they're both high priced, MVP caliber players. That's a fair trade, you know. But
Even Xavier Howard for him was a fair trade too.
exactly, exactly. even though I wouldn't want to trade it, but that's what it would have to take, a star player for a star player. It's not fair to just trade Tua and some picks for a star player in Watson. It just it just doesn't sink right in my head, at least. I mean, if I'm a GM, I'm looking at it like, you're giving me Tua, you're giving me a quarterback, okay, that I can probably sell to the fan base, but now you're getting me to gamble with all these draft picks. I need a proven player, bro. Tua is not proven. So that's the only dilemma that I have here with this trade with the Dolphins. It's gonna hurt to let go of Xavier Howard, but we're gonna completely forget about Xavier Howard once the dynasty starts with a real quarterback.
Yeah, I can see that.
And what are the potential landing spots that they have on this article now?
This one right here.
Mm-hmm.
The Jets. Even though the Jets are getting cold feet, they're looking at Zach Wilson tape now. They're infatuated with Zach Wilson. The usual suspects: the Redskins, the Bears, Frisco, Miami, Indy,
None of those teams make sense.
Carolina. Carolina makes sense because he played college at Clemson, 20 minutes away from the stadium, and they're willing to do. I was talking about this last night. They're the one team that has really, with the Dolphins, thrown their hat in this.
That's true. And actually, you know what? Watson will excel in Carolina with those weapons.
Yes, he would. And they're building him a defense.
He would excel there. But he would excel even more in Miami. That's a fact.
I think you wasn't up here yesterday. I was telling guys what Brian Flores said yesterday, and it was fascinating watching Brian Flores around these young kids at the Senior Bowl, how they all huddled around him and basically genuflected to him. It was one of the craziest scenes I've ever seen in my life. You know what I'm saying? Well, anyway, getting back to the topic at hand, what we're talking about here. I think that Flores will get the job done one way or another.
This fan base doesn't want to believe that this organization is willing to move on from players real quick. And then, you try to tell them they moved on from Rosen easily and pretty quick, and they'll tell you, oh no, it's because Rosen sucks. But that's not the issue. The issue is when you trade for a player, and it doesn't matter if it was a second round, and they're still on their rookie deal, you try to keep them as long as you want, especially how cheap Rosen was, bro. You know? So for this organization, yes, I was mad that they gave up on Rosen so quick and just cut him. I wasn't mad that they gave up on him. Let me correct that. I was mad that they just outright cutted him when you could have just easily kept him on the roster for no reason, bro. You lost money by cutting him because his remaining salary, being on the team, would have not hurt it that much. So my thing is, by them moving on from Rosen, it shows that this organization will not be scared to move on from Tua at all. They're going to just do what's best for the organization. And they know they probably need a new quarterback. And I want to bring Laro's situation up when Laro was out here talking about the year that the Texans had the Senior Bowl practice, right? And how they nailed every pick. This is why it's even extra important. Even when we make this trade, Mace, and we don't have no first rounds, let's say, and we only have 1 second round, or let's just say we don't have a first or a second round, we only have a third round pick. By our coaches being at the Senior Bowl, I trust them to get impact players because they have their eyes on them now. Every team wish they had their eyes on them right now, and they can't. They got to go by what scouts say now. They got to go by what media people say. They got to go by what Louis Riddick is posting, or Mike Tannenbaum, who's over there posting up articles now. That's who they got to go by. You think Flores is going to get a phone call from the Patriots and be like, hey, who are the guys that you got your eyes on and are pretty good? That's not going to happen, bro. So I think The trade scenario and the timing of everything is absolutely perfect, bro. It just is. Who's going to say, let's say Flores is out there and he really doesn't like that many prospects with the early round picks that we have. You don't think that's going to push to make the trade even faster?
I agree.
So I'd still believe, even with, let's say, it sucks not to have a first, second, or third round pick. I mean, a first or second round pick, it does, but it's totally worth it, especially now that you know you can probably get some impact players in the third, fourth, and fifth round who other teams don't have their eye on.
I agree. I totally agree. I agree with that. Yeah.
And Watson will elevate everybody's game around. So people will say, oh, we don't have this, we don't have that, we need to fill this hole, we need to fill that hole. No, just a quarterback alone that can convert third downs is filling up every hole right now. A lot of the holes.
Yeah, I agree.
We could probably get by with Myles Gaskin as the starting running back if we have Watson. Because we can't forget Myles Gaskin could catch out of the backfield as well.
I agree with that.
And then people will sit here, Mace, and probably call you a Tua hater. Now, you know they call me a Tua hater. They call everybody. If you say something negative on Tua's game, they call you a Tua hater. But at the end of the day, whose fault is it that people aren't happy with Tua? Is it the fans making things up about Tua, or is it Tua's play that has everybody in the world concerned?
Who's not going to make it this season, Mr. Mister? Let me know.
Yeah. The way I see it is Tua has played himself into these talks. It's Tua's fault. It's nobody else. You don't hear the Chargers at whatever bullshit record they had, Mace, complaining about a new quarterback. You don't hear the Bengals with a banged up, ACL, LCL tear, and Joe Burrow thinking about moving on and getting a new quarterback. No, when you know you got a quarterback, you're going to stick with that guy. And the number one thing that I brought up to you, Mace, was, and my number one concern here is, Greer is the GM. He stepped on Coach Flores' toes and said Tua will be the starter in 2021. But the last thing I checked was the coach is Coach Flores, and he's the one that comes up with the depth chart. He's the one that says who starts and who doesn't.
I agree.
So Greer can say he's going to be our starter all he wants next year. Flores is going to make that final decision on the depth chart. And you know me and you have argued. You've said it before. It was a Ross move. It was a Ross move to start him. It's hard to agree with that, but it isn't at the same time. The only thing is, I believe it was Greer and Ross at the same time.
I think whoever they bring in as the backup quarterback is going to tell you the story. If it's Jacoby Brissett or our boy in Pittsburgh, that's all you need to go.
Yeah,
that's all you need to know. That's all you need to know which way they're going. But if they're bringing somebody like Minshew or a Trubisky, I'm telling you, he's going to get beat out.
I could see him losing. I could see him losing the job to those guys.
Maybe. Very easily.
Mm-hmm.
Because the reason will be the talent's so much better.
So now, me and you agree to that, though, Mace, right? Me and you can agree to that. I don't think a lot of people will. But I mean, I agree. From a football aspect, I agree. You don't think the GM, Chris Greer, and Flores knows that?
Oh, they do. That's why I said whoever they bring in as the backup is going to tell you all you need to know. Really is. Going to tell you everything you need to know about this team moving forward. Because if you bring in like Jacoby Brissett, that tells me, it tells the fan base that you're good with Tua no matter what happens. If he can't move the football, I'm going to pick a team. If he can't compete with Tom Brady, we'll lose the game. It's a loss. Yeah.
Another scenario I had, I think if the Dolphins trade back from 3 and recoup another first-round pick for next year, that's them building capital to probably move on from the quarterback.
I agree with that.
If you set yourself up with 2 first-round picks next season, you can literally be in quarterbacks talk.
Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. Yeah.
DeAndre Hopkins came out today.
Oh, yeah, what do you say?
You didn't see what DeAndre Hopkins says? DeAndre Hopkins, his ex-teammate, came out and said, Deshaun Watson, the ex-Texans. He already called him the ex-Texans quarterback.
I think at the end of the day, what's going to happen is if they do move him, the team that trades for him will give up the farm.
You have to, bro. You have to. I think the Dolphins are good with giving up 3 first-round picks, Tua, and maybe a second. I think that's good enough, bro.
Either.
Yeah. We have 3 first-round picks. We could probably give them a second. Look, we could give the Texans their first and their second pick back. Their first-round pick and their second-round pick back. We could give them both back. Plus, we're going to give them our first and our first next season. So they get their picks back, plus they get our picks. That's more than enough, bro. And you got a young quarterback in camp who you can still draft a quarterback and just evaluate both of them for yourselves. The same exact way the Dolphins did with Josh Rosen.
Yeah, I can see that.
The only way the fan base will be happy, Mace, the only way the fan base will be happy in Miami by moving on from Tua is if you get a quarterback that you know is a prove-it guy. And that's Watson, bro. You cannot move on from Tua and hope to get Stafford. That's not going to happen. Nobody's happy with that. It doesn't matter. That me and you both know Matt Stafford is better. But that's the thing. How long is this guy going to last in the league? You're going to basically get a quarterback in Matt Stafford and probably pay him for 3 years, and that's it. Once he hurts his back again, he's done.
Yeah.
There's only 2 scenarios right now in Stephen Ross's head, and I know it. There's only 2, bro. Put yourself in an owner's shoe. Either give me Trevor Lawrence or Deshaun Watson. Go look at the Dolphins season. Just go watch every single game last year and picture it being Deshaun Watson. You tell me if the third down conversions are that bad.
No.
With the same weapons. With Mac Hollins, with Lynn Bowden and Malcolm Perry, I still believe Watson will make those something.
Yeah. I can see that.
My preferred route would be Trevor Lawrence, to be honest. I'll trade the farm to get Trevor Lawrence over Watson, but that's not saying that, Trevor Lawrence is better than Watson. The only reason why I would do that is because this guy Louis Riddick compared this guy to Andrew Luck, bro. And talking about Andrew Luck, you saw Danny Green come out today and said maybe Andrew Luck could come out of retirement and come back to the Colts.
That would be a godsend for the Colts.
It's unreal, bro. He really could unretire and be a Colt again.
Yeah.
Sat out a year.
Or out 2 years, bro.
Got fully healthy. No more excuses. He's coming back. He's only 31, bro. Tannehill's still playing. Yeah, but this Deshaun Watson talk is getting so hot down here. It's like almost at any second, it's going to be like, yeah, it's a done deal for Miami Dolphins. There's only really two front runners, Mace. It's the Jets, like you said, and the Dolphins.
I think if he goes to the Jets, I think he'll elevate them. Not the championship level, but the respectability.
I agree. If he goes to the Jets, in my opinion, he's the best quarterback in the division already.
Yep, I agree with that. Yeah.
He comes to the Dolphins, he's the best quarterback in the division. You know, that's just what it is. That's the type of caliber player he is, bro.
Yeah.
And then you have the idiots out there who are out here saying, "Oh, but Deshaun Watson went 4-12 last year. What is he gonna do to win over here?" Wait. Here's another one for you, Mace. You also have the idiots out there that are comparing Tua's rookie season to Peyton Manning's rookie season, right?
This is
And then
unheard of.
listen, they're comparing it and they're saying, "Oh, Tua had a better rookie season because he didn't throw 28 interceptions." Let me tell you something, you idiots out there. I hope you're listening right now because I know all of you motherfuckers hate me. The difference between Peyton Manning's rookie season and Tua's rookie season is Peyton Manning came out and started throwing darts everywhere. He was throwing it to double coverage. He was threading the needles. He showed flashes. He showed promise. He showed everything he can do. Just like Josh Allen, bro. If you go back to Josh Allen's rookie year that everybody likes to make fun of, I'll tell you right now, just go back to the Dolphins rookie Josh Allen. When he played the Dolphins, the guy didn't have nothing. He beat the Dolphins just by running all over us, bro.
Yes, he did.
Single-handedly, it was him, bro. He didn't have to pass the ball. He was him running. He showed flashes. That's the thing people don't want to take into consideration. Tua showed no flashes, bro. Nothing for us to sit here and feel good about.
Because, like Phil Sims said it, his son said it, a lot of people are saying it. Tungalova's problem is he just doesn't pass the eye test. That's what it is. He doesn't pass the eye test, Pete.
You know, when you're looking at somebody's highlights, you're looking for like actual highlights.
Yes.
Can you believe if you search up Tua Tagovailoa rookie highlights? Can you believe they had to put a 3-yard completion in his highlights, bro? When that's not even a highlight, that's just a regular completion, bro. This guy really has no highlights, bro.
I've been trying to tell you guys.
I've
been trying to tell you guys what he really is.
No, I know you've been trying to tell us. I know, Mace, I'm going to go out and I'm going to sit here and I'm going to tell you straight up like a man, bro. I do believe you have way more football knowledge than anybody out here on the YouTube Dolphins channel that they're creating, okay?
I appreciate that.
You have way more experience on watching the Dolphins compared to all these other guys that are pretty much my age or below. I'm 30. These other guys are 30 pretty much as well doing YouTube content. You have double the experience of Dolphins, bro. None of these idiots on YouTube ever got to watch Dan Marino play as much as you, okay?
Yeah, of course. So I'm every week.
So nobody out here can... It's either Mace going to be telling me what the Dolphins are going or I'm listening to my own thoughts because ain't nobody going to be fooling me in my eyes.
Yeah, I agree with that. I appreciate that. You know, these fools, how can I say this? I don't know, they believe in the dream and there's no dream. And this is what's going to piss them off even more. Let's say we win the Super Bowl with Tua. He ain't going to be no MVP. It's going to be the running back or somebody on defense.
I'm going to be real with you, Mace.
Yeah.
I don't think we'll ever win the Super Bowl with Tua, bro. You need to be able to push that ball, bro. This
You
is
want to find out?
I'm gonna tell you straight up. I'm gonna give you a comp, and this is to me. This is my opinion on
Okay.
Tua's ceiling. Like this is his maximum ceiling. Jeff Garcia.
That's the real blow. And
I'm
I
being
love
serious.
Jeff.
But that's Tua's ceiling. I like Jeff. He did okay in Mike Shanahan's. I mean, and when he was a 49er with T.O. and his coach was
Mariucci.
Mariucci. There you go, Mike Mariucci. He did okay working off the bootleg, or scrambling him out to one side of the field and shutting the. When you move a quarterback to one side of the field and he's only playing one side of the field, you roll him out to the right, you roll him out to the left. You're cutting half of the football field in half automatically when you do that.
Yeah.
That means you're simplifying the offense for him because he limits you on what you're able to do out of a regular 3-5-7 step drop back. If you got to continue to roll out, do rollout plays, you're limiting the offense, bro. If you roll out to the right, the receiver on the left is like, bro, why am I even going to run this bomb right now at 100 miles an hour if I know he's not going to be able to throw the ball to me?
Yeah. I agree.
And then the other thing I'm getting mad at is, you got the media out here. Oh, get Devontae Smith, Miami Dolphins.
That's not going to happen.
I will feel bad for Devontae Smith, bro. I will, bro. If he comes to Miami, I'll feel bad for him, bro. He will not be a transcending talent. Tua will hurt him, bro. Oh, but how come he didn't? And this is the idiots talking to me right now. But how come he didn't hurt him when he was in college? Well, I don't know.
Because that's college. It's not the AFC East, you fucking morons.
Exactly. Mac Jones put up way better numbers than Tua, bro. Mac Jones, every time Tua missed a game or they took him out of the game in the first half or whatever, Mac Jones came in and did the same exact thing with backups. When people understand that it's the system in college and it's not the players, that's when they'll realize. Look at Mahomes, bro. Mahomes out of Texas A&M. Texas Tech, I mean. This guy comes out. My boy's calling me all over Mahomes. This guy's a quarterback guru, bro. He's calling me all every single day. Mahomes. I'm telling this man, bro, he looks all right. He looks good. I mean, I don't know why you keep calling me every day about this guy, bro. What is so special about Mahomes? So I started looking at Mahomes. I'm looking at Mahomes. I'm like, damn, this dude is doing some crazy stuff, bro. I do believe he could be a late first round, maybe an early second round. This man snapped on me, Mace. This man should be the number 1 overall pick right now. Bah, bah, bah. Man, I called my boy Johnny and I told him straight up, bro. I said, listen, bro, you need to be working in the NFL scouts, do something, because every quarterback you always talk about. Now, mind you, this guy played Optimist football with me all my life. The only thing is we went to different high schools, so he played for his high school and I played for mine or whatever. But this man knows football, and he has an eye for a quarterback. This man told me the Dolphins, because he don't like the Dolphins. He's a Jet fan, by the way. He told me, bro, the Dolphins are going to get Tua, and that's going to be a mistake. And I'm like, bro, I agree with you, bro. I don't think Tua is special, whatnot, blah, blah, blah. So how, if just regular street people, regular street eyes can figure this out, Mace, why can't the people who get paid millions that are actually there watching way more film than anybody out here, bro, can't get this shit right, bro? That's what pisses me the fuck off.
I think the problem again, and I said this about Tungaloova, if you're going to build a team around him, you can win with him. But if you expect him, when like a year, let's say the Dolphins, I'll give you a year. Let's say the Dolphins were last year's team. No way he wins 5 games.
There, You know what, Mace? I agree with you on both things you said, 1,000%. Number one, we already shown that we can win with Tua, right? We already did, bro. We went 10-6. Let's just be real. We can win with Tua. The thing is, when you need Tua, he's not gonna win. When the
Exactly.
game, when the game gets out of hand, let's say Miles Gaskin fumbles, boom, they get short field, 7-zip, the opponent goes up. Now you got to put Tua in a pressure situation where he's forced to pass. How do you trust that now? Because every time when he was forced to pass, he got benched, bro.
Sure.
You know, and on the second part, we already know he can win. The second thing is, if we keep Tua, we might, just be winning games. Like you say, game manager.
Yeah.
But how, bro?
Easy. First down, handoff. Second down, play action. Third down, he has to make a play. Don't have to throw it 50 yards, throw it 10 yards, get a first down.
Yep.
It's boring,
Yep.
but hey, this is what the Dolphins have signed up for. This is what they want. They want a quarterback that ain't going to make too many mistakes, that can throw the ball quick out of his hands and is pinpoint. That's what he is. The problem is, if you expect him to throw for 4,700 yards and 40 touchdowns, that's not going to happen. And that's why Dolphin fans are pissed off.
In reality, I'm going to be honest, Mace, I don't really care about stats, bro. To me, stats don't mean crap. Whether he threw for 90 yards or against the Rams or 90 yards again against the Raiders, stats ain't crap. You got to win games. And that's what happens, bro. 2-1 games and he has people blind. I don't think, I'm going to repeat this again. It's hard. This is why it really hurts, bro. Our defense did something no team ever done, bro, in a long time. That's force a turnover in every single game played. Just like I think it was last year or 2 years ago when I think it was the Falcons who didn't get their first turnover until like week 11 or 12.
Yeah.
The Dolphins got one or more turnovers in their favor in all 16 games played, bro.
23 games straight.
And that's going even from last year.
Yep.
To the point where you said Tua won't see the field on that 5-11 roster team. You're 100% right. He would not have sniffed the field.
No, he would have played. They would have won one game.
No, it's that the thing is he would not have played, bro. I don't think he would have played, bro.
I think the way Flores talked on the way Flores talked yesterday at the Senior Bowl was fascinating. What he had to say,
Yeah, that dude. What was Flores talking about?
Just the way you had to see it for yourself, Pete. This fucking guy, after the practice was over, had the whole team around him. Remember, this is a bunch of 20, 21, 22, 23-year-olds around.
Yeah, they're all seniors.
And he's making a speech. And then after the speech, the players were hugging each other. Guys were taking pictures together, talking to the fans, talking to the kids. You even had some of these players doing handstands, doing flips. And then Flores, with his coaching staff, runs off the field to the locker room like these guys are the max. And the interviews that people did with their coaching staff, you know. Now I'll tell you what he said. He's in love with these players that, if you read between the lines, if they can trade the third pick and get, let's say, Carolina's pick, they get the first, second, and third of Carolina. Because Carolina is going to go. I said this last night. They said they're going all in on Deshaun Watson. I will make that trade with them. I have enough draft capital that I can cherry pick guys that he's seen all week at practice. He says the best week of practice he's ever seen.
I'm happy with that scenario too, bro. Get more star players, and that's what it's gonna take, bro. In reality, there's nothing we can do. If we stick with Tua and we're winning, bro, I'm happy. The thing is, he's just gonna have to prove it. That's it. This is gonna be my team, no matter what. What people think, bro. There's Texans fans out there, right, that are saying if Watson leaves, I leaves. First of all,
forever.
if you
Guess
say
who's
that
not-
as
yeah.
a fan, bro, you get no respect.
Yeah, Lowell
If you
says he's
say
going to Dallas.
Yeah, if Laro says that, bro, he gets no respect, bro. You cannot trade on your team, bro. Let's not forget, bro. We were all stuck by the Dolphins, right, Mace?
Yeah.
Last year. After that,
Past
we were
22
all here
years.
as Dolphin fans, bro. We didn't give a fuck. We stayed loyal to our colors, bro. And we will always be loyal, bro. You can't be out here talking about, oh, if Watson leaves, I'm leaving. If Tua leaves, I'm leaving. Then fuck you. I don't care what you got to say about any team, any player, anybody, bro. You get no say-so in the NFL world because you're just a player hopper.
I was going to say that what's up, Luke? The one person that's not hit that like button, hit that share button, hit that subscribe button. You're watching this in the clouds. The one, guess who wasn't in Mobile this week?
Who?
Your boy, my boy, Chris Greer.
He was in the office working the numbers.
It's interesting how I get the feeling, I'll say it one more time. Whoever is going to tell you the story, all you need to know, who did we pick as, what you call it? Who we pick as the backup quarterback. The backup quarterback.
Okay.
If it's Brissett, if it's a scrub that we go, you gotta be fucking kidding me. If it's the clown in Pittsburgh, then you know what direction they're going.
That's true. Well, depending on what they do in free agency here when it starts in March, then you'll know. And let me tell you, this Matthew Stafford deal is going to happen really fast.
Yeah, it's going to happen quick.
It's as soon as March 17 hits, a couple days later, I wouldn't be surprised. Or
I don't know. I don't even
day.
say then. I think it could happen within the next 10 days.
Yeah, it has to. Well, it can't. It can't just yet.
Yeah, you could trade now.
It's finalized, but I mean, I'm pretty sure it could come out and be like, yeah, but it won't be able to be finalized until
the new year. Yeah, 4:00 March 17th. I will be on the air.
The thing with Stafford is, on March 21st, just like 4 or 5 days later, he takes a big $10-15 million cap hit. The Lions are trying to avoid that at all costs.
Yeah, they're trying to get him out of there now.
Exactly. So I just don't want Stafford in Miami, bro. That's gonna be hard.
I don't see the Dolphins going for somebody old. Watson is perfect for them. He's 25, but like an old guy like Stafford, no. They'll invest it because the rumor is the Cowboys gonna let Dak Prescott go, and they're going hard after what's his face?
Watson.
No, they're going hard after because he's from Dallas. He's from right there. He grew up
Oh
there
yeah,
with
Stafford.
Clayton Kershaw. Yeah, him and Kershaw grew up together. And the kicker from the Ravens. They all went to high school together. They're all best friends. Jason Tucker or Justin Tucker. They're all best friends.
I think Dallas will mess up big, even though they'll be able to maybe save on money because Dak will be way more expensive. But I just think Dak is a way better quarterback
No,
than
I
Stafford right now.
think if I am the Miami Dolphins, remember he's coming off injury. I will go after Dak Prescott.
Now, I agree. That's why I said Dak is a better quarterback than Matthew Stafford is right now today. So I
I
wouldn't
think
be
he's
as
going to end up
happy
in
with Dak.
Dallas.
I'm not going to be as happy as I will be with Watson. But I'll take Dak. Bro, there's so many. I'll take Stafford, even though I don't like it because of his age only. But who to say, maybe Stafford could play another 10 years and play to 42 too. We don't know that. Doesn't look like it with all his back problems and all of that. But at the same time, I'll take Stafford over Tua. I'll take Dak over Tua. I can name a lot of quarterbacks that people won't like about the names that I honestly believe will do exactly what Tua can do here in Miami as a game manager or just slightly way better.
You know how easy that would
This
be for
guy's going to have
Dallas?
to, Tua is going to have to erase, if he's a Dolphin, I'm going to look at him. His name is going to be Jeff Garcia to me. He's going to have to find a way to erase the Jeff Garcia comparison. A lot of people
I
think,
think Stafford would
oh,
be
he's
good.
Steve Young. He's
I think
this.
I think Stafford would be perfect going back home to Dallas. I think that'll be good for him and for the fan base and for Jera. That'll be a big move for the Cowboys.
The Cowboys will be able to save money and
Yep,
build their defense
yep, exactly. And if
because
I'm
they already
Miami,
have. The Cowboys have a lethal offense. Amari Cooper, CeeDee Lamb, who I mean they should re-sign Michael Gallup, but who knows? That's another little receiver nobody's talking about who the Dolphins could get, bro. Michael Gallup.
I can see the Dolphins going for him.
I just thought about that, bro. I haven't heard nobody bring that guy's name up, bro. Not one time out here in the Dolphins community, bro. Michael Gallup, bro.
But I'd rather have Curtis Samuel though, because Curtis Samuel come cheap and he's a multi-purpose receiver. You could do reverses with him. You could do fucking sweeps with him.
Oh, with Gallup too, but I see what you're saying because Curtis Samuel is he's like a little everything. They
And you
used him
can
in the
throw him
backfield
deep.
last year.
Yep,
They
you can throw
moved
him
him in
deep.
motion. This guy was running I formation running.
He's not a number one receiver. You could put Samuel in the slot, and you could
Yo,
draft your number one.
I would actually you know what? That pretty much offsets each other because Albert Wilson and Curtis Samuel. I'll pick a Curtis Samuel over Albert Wilson right now, and your slot is fixed.
Huh. No,
Even
I
though I
agree.
like Albert Wilson,
No, I agree.
I call him Yak Wilson, yards after catch Wilson.
Yeah,
That little guy, he's a monster, bro. I love Albert Wilson, bro. I think Albert Wilson is going to be a Dolphin next year. He should, bro. Didn't they restructure his deal to play next season on a cheaper salary too? It's even better.
word is they're gonna let him go. They're gonna let him go. And they're gonna let
They
Hearns go.
do that a lot too. A lot of teams restructure deals and to let you go. So as a nice receiver that Wilson is, he's like, okay, restructure my deal. Give me a little extra money you're gonna give me now, and then I'll hit the free agency mark, and I'll save you guys this cap hit, and I'll be on another team anyways.
Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. I can see that.
Getting Watson, look, next season, the salary cap is going down, right? But
Yeah,
next
next year
season,
will go back up.
Yeah, is going down. Well, next season, Watson is only going to hit for 10 million on the cap, for example, on the Dolphins. The following season, he's hitting 20 plus million. But the cap is going to go right back up. So
That's
it's
why I
really
just
no
said that.
big deal. It's like everything I could think about with this Watson, nothing is like negative on it. Everything just leans towards it happening to Miami. The only thing that's not leaning it for it to be happening in Miami right now is that Greer, out of his little snake mouth, came out and said that Tua is gonna be our starter next year, bro. That hurts, bro. Every time I think of a quarterback, a little part of my brain tells me Greer said that Tua's the starter 2021. I just get right back depressed, bro. That's why I started making all of these videos, all these Tua and all these Watson ones. That's why, bro, because in the back of my head, I still have Greer telling me Tua is the starter in 2021, and that shit don't sit right with me, bro. It just doesn't, bro. And it doesn't sit right with me, just like it didn't sit right with the players who, quote unquote, were anonymous sources to Armando Segaro's things that everybody bashed him. Oh, he has no credibility. He has none. He was all lies. He made that up. But when Vince Beagle came out and confirmed that it wasn't a lie, he was one of them. Everybody shut their mouths now.
I get the feeling, and I said this to Big Time. I said this to everybody. If
I
the
haven't seen Big
defense,
Time in a minute, man. Shout out to Big Time. Hopefully
he was
everything's
up here
good.
all last night. If the
Okay.
defense is better next year, and he's not performing, you know what's going to happen, Pete? Whose side do you think Flores is going to take? The quarterback who's not producing, or his defense that's balling again?
I agree
It's
with you.
not
I know
even
where
a
you're going.
question.
I agree with you. The other thing I'm gonna say about that, Mace, that I just want to add a little bit is,
Yeah.
who will help the defense out more though?
Power
Watson or
running
Tua?
game. Oh, Watson, but I just get the feeling, Pete, you're not going to like it. But I've been saying this for the longest. You know what? 90. I'm gonna be fair. 80% of the 80% of the plays Brian Flores did yesterday. Guess what it was?
I said that, bro. I said that on Larry's
Running,
channel. I think yesterday.
running
It was
plays.
run, 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 run. I cut it off. I ended up getting on Larry's channel and missing
And
everything. But all I seen was run, run, run.
The running back from North Carolina. You know what he said about Flores? They interviewed him on the field when they were practicing. He said, "This man is a godsend."
Who Coach Flores is godsend?
That's what the kid said from North Carolina. It's going to be starting for the Flores' national team tomorrow afternoon. You know why?
Yeah, I honestly think it.
80% running plays. Run, 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 run. I'm going to say something else that may get you pissed off because this kid is not on your radar.
But hold on, Mace, before you keep going. You're probably visualizing it as, him picking run, 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 run means, they're looking for that running back. But who's to say that, by them picking run, 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 we already know Flores is a defensive minded genius, bro. He's probably looking for the people who are hitting the holes because, there's no tackling. There was no tackling. You pretty much, it's tag. So you pretty much are identifying the players that can do the scheme you ask them to if they're hitting it correctly. You can point it out easily.
There'll be
So
players
Flores,
tackling tomorrow.
yeah. So
Guys will be
Flores is
pros.
probably looking to see what
And,
defensive players are smart.
and 90, they said this a couple of years ago, 98% of those kids who are in this game tomorrow, and most of them get picked after the second round, by the way, they all make the NFL.
I'm gonna be honest with you, Mace. I think every college player should stay until they're a senior, bro, and enter the Senior Bowl. Doesn't
I
matter how
agree.
good. It doesn't matter how good you are as a sophomore, as a junior. I believe all of these guys need to be trying to become and stay till senior and be part of that Senior Bowl.
I said this yesterday, last night, the big time. I said big time. You know, a lot of these kids who play in the Senior Bowl, they go on to the NFL. Most of them, they have good careers. It's the guys who are not like the juniors who come out early with the big mouths.
Mm-hmm.
Those are the guys that allow them to become busted. I was naming him names last night. He was quiet. A lot of those kids who make the Senior Bowl, those are your humble players. Those are the guys when they join your team, they make the locker room better. And here's the best part of all of that: they produce on the field. Let me say one more thing. Zach Taylor, excuse me, you're too big to coach the Senior Bowl, motherfucker. You suck.
Who?
The Bengals coach, no, he turned it down. He was supposed to coach.
Oh, Zach Taylor, the Bengals coach. He had the opportunity to do the Senior Bowl.
Really? I'm too big?
Why would you see? I already have a problem with Zach Taylor. To me, he's not an NFL coach.
Tell me about it. But I will give him this.
And here's another thing, Mace, that I brought up because I know you don't like the Nick Culley hire. I know you don't. But at the end of the day, Nick Culley should have been got an opportunity before a fucking Zach Taylor or
No, I
even
have
a
no problem
Christian
with the
Wilkins.
coach of the Houston Texans. What I opened up my show with tonight is, after I bashed the women, was that the media around the league has no respect for him. They still be leaking Watson stories. What did that say to him?
This man has been in the NFL for 40 years, Mace. He deserves a chance way before a Christian Wilkes,
I agree with that. I agree with that.
Zach Taylor,
I
all
agree.
these idiot coaches that have gotten jobs before that have never proven anything. Oh, but Pete, what did Nick Culley prove? He hasn't proven anything yet either, but he has way more football experience than all these other idiots. And
It's true.
it's not about him black or a white coach or none of that, bro. It's just NFL experience, bro. This man knows football. He's been on all type of sets. So I'm gonna go out of the limb and sit here and say that's a good hire for the Houston Texans. We know they're not gonna be good, so we can't judge him by his first season's wins and losses, especially if they dump Watson. But you just got to judge him by how he carries his team, how this team is playing for him.
Yeah.
You know, because let's not forget last year, I was already going off on Flores.
I know I
Early
wasn't
in the
there
season.
last year, but I
Early
can
in the
imagine.
season, in his rookie year, I was going off on him, bro. We were getting blown out. The team didn't look like they knew half of what they were doing. And that all goes to coaching.
Remember, I used to be on Big O's show, right?
I
used to
think
call
that's where I
Big O.
first met you at. Yeah, it was the Big O show.
Yeah. And what me and him used to talk about Flores. What did Big O used to say about him? He's there for 3 years. He's supposed to lose ball games. And you didn't want to be around me last year, bro. When this motherfucker was winning games, I was like, what the fuck? I was going, Big O, what he's doing? You know what I mean? Big O used to say the same. He's supposed to lose, not win. But you know what turned me around with him? Eagles game. I saw how hard they battled that game. And they came back to win in overtime. I'm like, hey, maybe this guy can coach. And then
that was our first
New
win.
England game. Then the New England game. How happy the players were.
Yes. Yes.
And then I told everybody when I started my platform, Dolphin fans, players, especially defensive players, love playing for this man.
Yes.
You should be happy about that. Hey, cool. Hey, well, you got your game manager. Be happy with it. You'll win big with him, but it's not because of him.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm like at 65% in love with Flores. 65. It could easily be 100.
He
Easily.
gets Deshaun Watson. You want to make a bet on Trace?
We get Deshaun Watson, boy. This guy's 200. I love that guy to death. Oh shit.
Man, to hear the Jets come out today and say that all their efforts is on Zach Wilson, okay?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that makes total sense, bro. That makes 100% sense. If you really look back and you go back and you actually do a little bit of homework, you don't even have to do that much. Zach Wilson himself came out and said he feels comfortable in that 49ers Shanahan system.
Yeah.
Salah brought some 49er love over there already.
Yeah, yes.
Mike
He's
LaFleur.
won over the town already. I've never seen a
So-
Jet fan base this happy since Rex.
That's what I'm saying. So, a defensive-minded coach becomes the head coach in Salah, right?
Yes.
And then he goes out and gets the coordinator for the offensive side on the 49ers and brings them with him. Which
Yeah.
usually that's normal to happen, you know. When you become a new head coach, you go out and you get your friends who you coach with, and for this to happen, for them to get Salah and then hire LaFleur, and Zach Wilson saying that, to me, it's almost like automatic. The Jets need a lot of help.
I don't think they're too far off. I think with the 23rd pick, I can guarantee you, if the running back from Alabama's there, the Jets are going to take him. They're going to take him.
I agree. I mean, to me right now, at first, just by watching the tape, I was in love with Etienne because of his speed, his playmaking ability. But now, when you look at it, it could be like he could be another Kenyon Drake, one-arm tackler. I don't like that shit, bro. You can have all the speed in the world, but if you can't break an arm tackle, it kind of turns me off. You always get dropped with the first tackler. It turns me off. That's why I'm so high and I'm in love with Myles Gaskin, bro. Myles Gaskin isn't fast, but this guy makes the first guy miss every single time, bro. He makes
Would
him
you
miss.
be happy if the Dolphins traded down to 8 and took the offensive tackle from Northwestern?
No, I'm not going to be happy with that, bro. You trade down to 8 and you take Patrick Surtain Jr. You move Byron Jones to safety and you got 2 shutdown corners on an island. You got Byron Jones who can cover any tight end or any slot in the world. And then you could have anybody at free safety. I would prefer to keep Bobby McCain, but at the same time, the same concerns I had with Bobby McCain his first, second, third year are still there. Bobby McCain is short. As safety, when he pulls down and he has to cover a tight end, that's bad. It's a huge mismatch. It's a huge disadvantage. Now, if he comes down and you're forcing Bobby McCain to tackle all season, he's not going to last you 7 games. But now, what you hope from Bobby McCain is exactly what you saw last season. The quarterback of the defense, lining everybody up, knowing exactly what everybody needs to do, making sure everybody's on set, and then letting McCain cover, the little small slot or, do a zone coverage over the top to help out maybe another linebacker in coverage or helps. Bobby McCain is the perfect free safety for us right now, in my opinion.
Wait till you see the new draft. The draft poster my nephew's going to make for the draft.
The thing is, with Bobby McCain is when you can't really trust him on one-on-one situations. That's about it. That's a big liability.
Word is they're gonna cut him.
The word is they're gonna cut him, Rowe, and a lot of other players to save up like 20-something cap. That's all speculation.
No, it's not just the cap.
Washington.
No, that's not the cap. It's because if they don't trade for Watson, they're going to get a lot of these kids from the Senior Bowl game tomorrow. And by the way,
I don't know I don't know that safety's name from Florida State. I know he has an ugly number, but the dude looks huge, bro. He looks like a Cam Chancellor, I think.
Yeah, I think the Dolphins are going to trade
I think
down.
his number is 41.
Yeah, I think the Dolphins are going to trade down with either Detroit or Carolina, and they're going to clean up in this draft with senior ball players. They're going to clean up. That's what they're going to do.
Another thing, I'm not happy with a rookie quarterback, bro.
No, I think the Dolphins are going to keep Tua at the end of the day. If they can, because remember, Dak Prescott's coming off a major injury.
That's fine. Go ahead.
No, I'm just going to say Prescott's coming off a major injury. So whoever, it looks like Dallas ain't going to give him shit. And they're trying hard. Dallas, I'm telling you right now, if Dallas tells Detroit, give us the 10th pick for Matthew Stafford, and Detroit will do that, Dak Prescott will be the most coveted free agent in football. No one will care about Deshaun Watson.
That's true, because it's not going to take any capital for you to trade. You just got to pay.
And it ain't going to cost much because he's coming off a major injury. And I can see the Dolphins.
I think he's still going to cost a lot, though. I think he's still, like a major injury to me isn't an ankle injury.
You got screws in your foot? Nah. That's major.
Tua has screws in both foots.
Yeah, but this organization
has a rubber
hold on. This organization was dumb enough to take him.
That's true. That's so true.
You know, this organization group is a fucking joke. Except for the coach, they're a joke.
You know what pisses me off, Mace?
Yeah.
We don't get to sit and ask these players questions. We're not that blessed.
Yeah.
But Greer is, bro. He sat down and looked at Justin Herbert and spoke to him. He sat down and looked at Tua and spoke to him.
Marino said Herbert was the one.
Marino said it loud and clear. And then he got all the pushback because the Dolphins already knew what directions they were going to go in. It was either Tua or they were going to get something else.
Let's say they make the trade with Carolina and they get the 1, 2, and 3 from them. Watch out, round 3. I would not be surprised if the Dolphins draft a young quarterback that can beat out Tua in training camp. A kid like Trask, watch out.
I agree because we're going to need we cannot go into the season with Tua and Jake Rudock. That's not going to happen. A new name is going to be at that quarterback position. I'm 150% positive on that. The thing is, if it's a rookie quarterback, I don't think he's going to outright beat Tua. Not because, Tua's good, but because they're going to give Tua the opportunity to lose it.
But if they bring in a young veteran like Trubisky, Tua's going to lose his job very quickly. Just like Mariota lost it to Tannehill. He's going to lose it very quickly.
Exactly. I'm glad you brought that. I was trying to look for a comparison right now while I was talking. But that's exactly what will happen. You see, Tannehill went over there. I promise you, bro. I was not the biggest Tannehill supporter when he was in Miami. You see, that's the thing a lot of people don't know about me. People think, Pete's a Tua hater. Pete this. No, bro. Y'all could call me a Tannehill hater too. Because when he was in Miami, I was the same way. Why isn't he throwing it to the outside receivers? And we all know Tannehill had an arm. That was not a question. We all know Tannehill had a laser, bro. He would drill that ball, bro. So that wasn't even the question. The question was, why is he playing scared? That was Tannehill plays scared. That was the thing. He's scared. He plays scared. He's soft. And I wasn't wrong, bro. That's the thing. People, but he went to Tennessee. No. He went to Tennessee. They still had their franchise quarterback who they drafted in Mariota. And I'm pretty sure, bro, Mike Vrabel in camp knew Ryan Tannehill was better. The thing is, he had to wait for Mariota to lose his job for the fan base to be happy with it. Because once you actually see progress and something else succeeding, you forget about the bad. Because people only like the good, bro. The bad gets erased with good instantly. You forget about it. For example, all these guys that want Tua and want to build around Tua, all this, right? Let's say the Watson deal really does happen. The moment that Watson starts winning and winning and winning and beating the most important games of the season, which are divisional games, he beats the Bills once, he beats the Patriots. That's it. Once he beats the Patriots and the Bills, there will never be no more Tua debate no more, bro. They're just going to be happy. The whole fan base is going to be happy, and everybody's going to be happy. There's not going to be no more debating or no more arguing or
But
talking
if,
about it.
but if they don't and they stay with Tua,
What was that?
if they don't get Watson, they stay with Tua.
Yeah, that's the thing I was trying to say earlier. Like, if we stay with Tua and and what happens is exactly what you said. Let's say we take a Kyle Trask in the second round or anything, anybody. It doesn't matter the name. Ian Book. You know, that guy was running the rock yesterday.
Who's playing with on the? He's gonna start for
Flores.
Flores tomorrow. By the way,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Even if we draft him in the 6th round, you know, I'm not gonna be calling for him, bro. I'm not gonna be calling for any of these rookies to take Tua's spot. I'm actually gonna hope Tua works out, bro. I'm gonna pray for this young man to work out in Miami,
I,
bro,
I,
because
I
they
get the
drafted this guy
feeling.
with the 5th overall pick.
I get the feeling whoever they bring in as the backup is gonna tell you the story again. Brissett, Rudolph, these motherfuckers. Chris Greer is
Mace,
playing the
please don't say
pussy.
that guy's name ever again, bro.
The pussy
Please,
role that
just
he's
call him
playing.
the Pittsburgh quarterback.
Okay, the Pittsburgh quarterback, the Colts / Patriot quarterback, then you know what's happening. But if they go out and get Trubisky, go out and get
If they go out and get Trubisky, a Mariota, like these guys, you know, Mariota would be a good guy to get, bro. Let's not forget, Tua has said this out of his own mouth. He's looked up to Mariota growing up. So maybe that's a good mentor for Tua to learn from, right?
I think they're gonna go. I think if Flores said, "Look, bring me one of these guys, like what's his face? There's another one out there. Who's the kid I always bring up all the time? Oh, Garner Minshew. He's gonna lose the job.
I'll
He's
grow
gonna
my
lose it quick.
mustache.
He'll lose it quick. Those two guys will beat him out in camp.
I agree, Mace. I'll grow my mustache if we get Minshew. I'll grow that shit until I can't grow it no more. But
Because
the
the
thing is,
Dolphins are not going to be fucking around, Pete. If he
the
fucks
thing,
up in games, he's gonna bring somebody in right away.
and Minshew brings juice, bro.
Yep,
He woke up that Jacksonville fan base, if you don't remember, when he was
sure
on that
did.
roll. They were,
And
but
Jacksonville very slickly lost their last 15 games. See, that's what happens when you have a team like the Jets. People care about you. Nobody cared about Jacksonville all year long until they looked up and the Jaguars clinched the #1 pick in the draft.
I'm still gonna hold on to my beliefs. I do believe the Jets are gonna stay at number 2. They're gonna draft Sewell.
No, they already. I keep telling you, I live here, bro. They are not bringing a lineman for the fan base. They're bringing somebody who will light up the skyline. Already, the rumors are they will take Wilson at 2 and trade Donald because there is a market for Donald. Colts, 49ers, they're looking at Donald, bro.
I don't. The thing is, I kind of like Sam Darnold. I don't think he's a bad quarterback. So it's hard to believe that the Jets are gonna get rid of him because When
But
you
it's very
even last year
believable.
against even last year when you seen the Jets against the Dolphins, that offensive line, people want to complain about our offensive line, bro. Bro, they had that trash offensive
Dude,
line had
dude,
Sam Darnold running for 50+ yard touchdowns, bro, because he had to hike the ball and haul ass.
dude, the owner already said it's up to the GM and the coach. Do they want to keep him? They want to keep him, we keep him. If they don't, then, as he said, so he say, Sarah, Sarah. And Woody's right. And now the Zach Wilson rumors are getting louder. There's only two people here they want. I'll throw in a third. I'll do it in order. Watson, Wilson, or Devontae Smith.
At number 2 for the Jets?
Yep. Or they trade down, which they could easily do.
I could see them getting a Devontae Smith.
Yeah.
They're more than
That's
likely going to
excitement.
lose.
They saw him in the championship game. They fell in love with him right away. The fan base. Yeah.
If they get Devontae Smith, that'll be a good weapon for Sam Darnold.
Yeah, they'll
And,
keep down if they trade for Devontae Smith. I mean, if they draft Devontae Smith, that tells you they're going to keep down. Yes.
And let's not forget, the AFC East is going to have to find a way to get some firepower receivers on their roster when they go against
Especially
the
New England, Miami. I like the
Mhm.
Jets receiving core, especially New England and Miami.
The Jets don't have nothing at the receiver core, bro. You're going to Denzel Mims?
Oh, he's nice, bro. He just hurt.
Yeah, but that's it, bro. That's
The
all
kid,
they have.
the guy used to be on the Redskins was good too this year. Crowder, he was good this year.
Jamison Crowder.
For them, he was good. Yeah, he played well. You add somebody like Devontae Smith, that trio is good. Then you can draft a tight end from Penn State with your second first round pick. Yes. And then the rest of your picks, you fix the defense.
True, and you got a lot.
Yeah.
You got a lot too. People think, the Jets can't upgrade, but that's an upgrade right there.
Your Jets going to upgrade big time. I'm telling you, Jets are
time.
either Miami or the Jets is going to be second and third. I will say right now, New England, unless they get a Matthew Stafford, New England will be last.
And what the hell happened to Chris Herndon, bro? This guy looks like an automatic Antonio Gates, bro. Why isn't he performing?
I don't even think he's on the team anymore.
He is. He is.
Oh, he's still on the Jets? No, I didn't know that.
He came back late in the season. I know he was injured last season.
Oh, so he had injuries. That was it.
But when he came back, he played a couple games. He still didn't do anything, bro. Like, it's just, I know why. They were using him to block a lot with that horrible offensive line. But that's why I can't get over that, bro. I just can't. I just got a feeling the Jets, with the capital that they have, they're content. They got Mekhi Becton at one side. They're going to have Sewell on the other side, solidify both ends automatically. Becton played, real good last year, bro. And if you get another solid guy to book the ends, and let's say Sewell becomes another Mekhi Becton type level in the next level as a rookie,
yeah,
you got a foundation there to start. You don't have to keep Sam Darnold forever, but your bookends are booked for a couple of years as long as they can stay healthy.
They said also that if the Dolphins do stay at 3, they will take Sewell.
I'm with it, bro.
Now you with it?
I've been with it. That's what I'm saying. I need my first pick of the draft to be NFL ready.
A lot of people believe that the kid from Northwestern is the best tackle in the draft. That's why I asked you that question about trading.
Well, that just started coming out. That just started coming out now.
Yeah, they know that everybody's at the Senior Bowl.
That's what I'm saying. It just started coming out now at the Senior Bowl. I mean, these players with small, how can I say this? It's just, there's not really so much force they're putting into their play right now. It's just really what they want to see is techniques.
6'7", 365 is the kid from Northwestern.
Yeah, and you can't teach size. That's one thing.
You can't.
Once you're that big, you're automatic.
I want my honest opinion. I'm reading everything you're saying, Mr. Miami. Don't think I'm ignoring you, little brother. I love Notre Dame's linemen. I mean, what
You know who
Brian
I love?
Kelly's done the last few, you can get them cheap.
I'm on the opposite side of you right now, Mace. I love that dude Patrick Jones II right now, bro.
The
That
linebacker or
dude,
the cornerback.
the defensive end from Pitts.
Yeah, he's not even a first rounder.
No, and 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 if you look at him,
Yeah,
you just need him to get a little stronger,
yeah.
and it's a wrap, bro. He's just like a little flabby body. He has everything. This guy's like what 6'4", 260 pounds. He's your average, typical florist type guy. He's versatile, bro. You can move him from linebacker to defensive end to inside. You know, they move this guy everywhere. And when I say flabby, I mean he's not cut up. You know what I mean? Like you don't see his muscles all cut up everywhere like Chase Young,
Let's do it,
but you
Pete.
know he's fast and strong.
Pete, you on the clock. Let's do it.
I'm on the clock.
Yeah.
Nah, just who's on the board at 3? Sewell? Just book it, bro.
The Bengals want to trade you their fifth, and the Bengals are willing to trade you their fifth pick and their second rounder. You want it?
I'm taking it. Go ahead. Y'all can have Sewell because what you don't
There's
want
one
to.
more. There's one more trade offer. The Lions, you get their seventh pick in the first next year.
And they're right before. Yep. I'm doing the Lions too.
No, you're gonna do the Lions. Which one you want? The Lions or the
Because the Bengals are at 5, and then at
yeah
6, who picks at 6?
Eagles? They're taking it. They're taking it. What you call it? They're taking Michael Owens, the linebacker.
Michael Parsons. Or
Yeah,
they
they're
could take
taking
a
it.
receiver too. I don't care about these receivers. There's only
So,
two. There's only like a few day one players already. And you just name one. Michael Parsons. To me, he can play starting day one.
so which
Another
trade
one
do you
is,
want?
huh?
What trade do you want? The Lions or you want the Bengals? Lions, you're getting a one next year.
I'm taking the Lions. Let them have whatever they want to have.
Well,
I'll
I made a
stick there
mistake.
at
I'm
7
sorry,
because
bro.
I know I'm getting Patrick Surtain, an automatic. And this isn't about, and EM will come up here and tell me, oh, but Kalen Farley, he's better. He's this. He showed this. And I can't disagree with that. Maybe on tape he is. But both of these guys are shut down corners. The reason why I would stick my head if I was these GMs and coaches, this is big, bro. This guy has been playing football all his life. There's players that in college, they struggle in the NFL to learn NFL rules. They're still catching and they're not putting both feet down. Even though you tell them a million times, you got to put both feet down and drag your foot and catch the ball in bounds with both feet. They just don't seem to grasp it. They'll still catch a ball and put one leg down and think it's a completion in the next level. And it's not. Those are the type of mistakes you will never have with a Patrick Surtain because this guy knows every single rule in the NFL, bro. I promise you, bro. This guy knows how to play so many positions. His this man has been playing football all his life, bro. That's all I'm trying to say, bro. Since he was 5, this man has been playing football, bro. You gotta get that guy. You just got to, bro. If we miss out on Sewell, I think there's only like 2 other players that are like almost day one ready that can produce at a high level in the next level. There's only a handful of players at that spot. Some of these players are going to be projects. Some of these players are going to be, they're going to sit behind a veteran to try to learn and they're going to earn their reps because they're young anyways and they're first round picks. But if you expect a person to be a first round pick and excel in the next level, then you really want to get a Sewell. You want to get a Patrick Surtain, maybe a Michael Parson. Who else? Najee Harris. Najee Harris looks like he's NFL ready, bro. With his legs, his thighs, the way he runs the ball. Najee Harris is almost like guaranteed NFL ready. You just gonna have to get one of those guys, bro, because that's just, to me, those are the top prospects right there, Mace. Guys that you feel comfortable drafting and you know are gonna play well. You see, the thing is, last year, bro, it hurt so bad to see Tua get picked with all the injury concerns, and then you pick the guy who might sit a year. That that didn't feel good, bro. How was anybody happy drafting Tua with the fifth pick, and then as soon as you drafted him, 10 minutes later, you got all the scouts, all the media telling you, "Oh, this is gonna be a great future. He's got this and that," but he has to sit a year, okay, guys? He's gonna sit a year. Who was that defensive? What was his name that the Giants got? Lawrence, right?
Yeah.
Well, that defensive tackle. What's his first name? Something Lawrence. He was supposed to be, you know, a really high pick in the draft. But he got injured, Mace,
Yeah. Remember that.
and he fell because of
Sean
his
Jones, what's up,
injury.
bro?
This guy
Why if
fell.
Houston doesn't trade Watson? If Houston doesn't trade Watson, I think Miami will quietly explore what Dallas is going to do because earlier this afternoon, Dallas said they're in on Matthew Stafford to bring him home back to that part of Texas because that's where he's from. Grew up with Kershaw, went to high school with Clayton Kershaw and Justin Tucker. Leonard or Quinnen?
It's just
Who?
hard to believe that Stafford would be in Dallas when you already, all you have to do is just pay Dak.
Leonard or Quinnen? What's that? What sport is that, Sean? Who's those guys? Let me know. I'll be right there. I'm gonna be right there. I'm doing Draft Simulator right now. My poster, my fucking banner for the draft is gonna be awesome, bro.
That shit is so far away, bro.
Yeah, but you know what? You get people interest now, and that happens between me and you because I have confidence that I can pull it off, so people can enjoy it. People are gonna enjoy the way I'm gonna do it.
I think people already enjoy what you're doing for us now, Mace.
I don't know. I think that I could do a lot better, which I will, but I really believe that I'm scratching the surface now. I think that me doing other things,
You want me to give you my little advice?
yeah,
The only thing I would actually, you're your own man, but my
yeah.
little advice would be Mace Taggart makes his own sports show. The only talk you're gonna hear there is sports. You're not gonna hear all this pussy bitch don't want to fuck this guy and these women are sluts, and you don't bring that up on your sport channel. You can actually make another channel, and then all of us will still follow that one. You
Oh
know what
yeah,
I'm
I'm
saying?
gonna do that.
You
I'm
know what
gonna
I'm
do
saying?
that. I
And then you
just want
just
more
make it
subscribes.
separate, and you
Yeah, I'm gonna
just
do.
like keep two
Yeah,
different channels. It's
yeah,
still that we all know it's the same person, but
yeah.
for example, I'm gonna give an example. I think it was somebody out here. It's on your chat. It was on your chat that said, "Oh, you're talking this BS." Somebody said you're talking this BS, and they left. Maybe some people don't want to hear that. Not everybody wants to
When
hear
tonight?
this bitch sucks more dick than anything else. You know what I'm saying?
When tonight?
No, it was a few weeks ago that they said it. They had. I was in the chat. I wasn't up. I was on the chat because now I can't even see the chat. I don't know how to
Yeah,
work it.
yeah.
So now I'm on the panel with you. I can't. I don't know what's going on out there. These guys are probably calling me a Tua hater. Who knows?
No, they
But
don't do that. They like
no,
you.
I'm just giving you an example. I don't know.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But when I'm down there and I'm not up here, I can see what people are writing and I can talk. And then that idiot said that, and that's why I had hit him and just got him out. I timed him out, but I knew he was gonna. Like he don't need to be coming in here and saying that. Whether he likes what you're talking about, like I'm nobody to sit here and tell you, oh, make 2 channels because maybe, there's just times I come in, Mace, you see me, what's good, Mace? Have a blessed night. If I don't like what y'all talking about, I'm gonna just take off. I'm gonna just tell y'all have a blessed night, enjoy y'all talk. You got your guys. This is not my show. You enjoy y'all talk. You feel me? If I don't want to hear it, I'm not gonna be the one to be in the panel and chat. Oh, Mace, change the topic. I don't want to hear that. No, bro. We just move on. Let people live their life. But I think you will work out better if you just make, for example, a bitch show where you talk about all your bitches and hoes, and then once that channel is live, we already know, oh shit, Mace is out here talking about them bitches and hoes. And then once Mace's sports channel is live, then we already know, oh shit, Mace gonna be bringing us that Watson talk right now.
The Williams kid? It's Quinnen Williams, I believe. Quinnen. That's his name, Sean Jones. What's up, Mr. Miami? I'm reading you, bro. Pete, you're right. I'm planning on doing that. And I'm also, when I get a little bit more subscribes, I'm going to have my own Patreon, which is going to be good. All right, we're back to the draft simulator. Pete, Pittsburgh is offering you the 24th, the first, second this year, the first, second next year for the third pick. You doing it?
I'm not trading with Pittsburgh.
Cincinnati again, offering you the trade down 2 spots for their second. You doing that? Oh, no.
Nah.
All right. Then I know who you're going to pick, so I'm going to pick them. Sewell's off the board. Lawrence went first, and Justin Fields went second. What's up, big time?
Ooh, little ghost in the tube. Can you see me? No, you don't. Stop talking about those dolphins, though.
He getting his feelings.
My man imitates ism very well. All right.
Hey, big time. You had my ass laughing last time, but I promise you, big time, you had tears coming down my eyes when you mocked Mace and you try to act like Mace. Oh my God.
Even I was cracking up.
Yeah.
When I used to date women, bro, no lie.
Hey, shout out to Big Time. I'm glad he made it.
When I used to date women, one of the funniest things was when women used to imitate my voice, and I used to be cracking up. And I'm like, okay. All right, let's do this. Pete, for the 18th pick, the Rams are offering you their second, their third, they're offering you their second, 2/3, and a second and a third next year. You want to do that? That'll give you 3 seconds and 2/3 and 3/3. You want to do that?
I'm willing to do it, especially like this scenario is keeping Tua automatically almost. So I'm willing to do it for the simple fact the more picks we can get, Mace, the better it will be because we have our eyes on all these players.
The Giants are offering you their second, their third, and a second next year. That means the Giants will have 2 picks in the first round. It's up to you. I mean, you could do the Rams, or you could, if you're going to do the Rams, you're going to be waiting for a while.
Draft like this, Mace, if I can't see the board or if I can't see the players that are left, you gotta help me out here.
Yeah, Mace, why are you keeping everybody blinded in the dark? Shout out to the chat out there, Sean Jones, Mr. Miami.
Sean Jones made it.
Hey, those guys are the ones out there, man. They're putting it out there, Gotta give them out.
Oh man, you funny, bro. See, I don't mind if you imitate me. I get a laugh out of it. Because I always said this: if you take yourself too seriously, especially when life ain't going for you well, why live, bro? Seriously, I mean that. Even I make fun of myself. You see here when I call myself sometimes the fat orangutan. What's up, Professor?
Go, Professor. GP.
All right, there you go. You see it now, Pete?
We got to get some more Dolphin guys over here on this panel.
Yeah.
Bro.
They all left, bro. They're not coming here no more after I told them the truth about their quarterback. You want to do this trade, bro? Or you want to pass?
That looks like a lot of picks, bro.
It
But
looks
I'm
like a
passing
lot
on
of
that.
picks, but you don't pick
I'm
for a
passing
while.
on that.
You passing on it?
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
looking at these guys right there on the side who are available.
Yeah, exactly. Big Time will be back. Let me go back over here and make the screen a little smaller. Up here. Where's that? There we go. Okay. That's better.
Yeah, I'll be honest with you. Forget about trading anything.
Really? You just wanna go straight up?
Yeah, I'm just gonna go straight up and get Najee Harris, bro.
Nah.
I'm not missing out on no Najee Harris. That guy would not sit in the second round. He's not going second round. Not with his body.
Who you want in the second round? Carolina wants to move up 3 spots, and they'll give you a third next year. I'm not doing that. Let me see who's next. The Ravens. Nope, too much.
I'm not trading that either. Actually, that's a good one, but that's 2020. That Ravens one was a good one, though. But
who you want over here, bro?
Damn. I already see the guy I want.
Which is?
Landon Dickerson, bro.
Who you want with your second round pick? Niners going to move up and give you a third? No, I'm not doing that. Who you want now?
So far I got 2 linemen and a running back. Tua's loving this draft right now if he's watching.
Big Time, you next.
I like that dude Michael Carter as a running back too. Don't sleep on him.
Yeah, that's the kid who was raving, but I like Williams better.
Javonte Williams?
Yeah, but he's long gone.
Mm-hmm. But we already got the man, though. We got Najee, bro. That guy is thick legs, can do it all. Forget about it.
Somehow, though, Pete, I see the Dolphins because this guy's seen him up close. He's going to take either Williams and he got Najee Harris, too. He got all 3 of them.
Mm-hmm. I think we need a linebacker right now. We got to find the best linebacker available.
Oh, I can pick the best linebacker. Where's my man at?
Give me one that's minimum 6'2", at least minimum 250, bro. Minimum. I don't want no 230-pound linebacker.
Nah, I'm not going to give you a little guy. To be honest with you, the best linebacker in the draft is, in my opinion, the kid from Notre Dame.
Yeah, like we could get that guy later in the draft from Notre Dame right there. Go back up. What's his name? I don't even know how to pronounce it.
Now, the kid I'm talking about, that's a top 20 pick.
Why don't you separate him, Mace? Put him if he's looking for a linebacker, hit defense.
I am. I forgot. You're right. Good call, bro.
No, just helping out.
Oh, good call. I forgot all about that. That's my bad.
You damn right it is. You damn right. Let's do this.
Go back up because I saw a name I like. I just don't know if his
Moses?
All the way on top.
Well,
there he goes, Baron Browning.
I don't like him at all. Reminds me of Raekwon McMillan.
Dylan Moses is another one.
But he's hurt too much.
Brandon Browning is bigger than him.
Scouting reports come out February 21st.
Go by your LBs.
Check both of them two guys' size because both of them are getting a lot of hype. I just want to know who's bigger.
No, they said that they don't get what you call it to February 21st. That's when they bring out their scouting report. You know what? Let me do another site to get you what you want. Because I like the other site better than this site.
Said a lot of these players, you really didn't really get to see. At least me, and size matters, bro.
Huh? No, don't say that in front of women.
Hey, I don't want. Yeah, I'm not going to touch that one. That's what makes it. I'm not going to touch on that one right there.
Size matters, not touching and women know it.
I just leave those women alone.
Mace said it right earlier. He just had the wrong intentions. He says women like to get beat hard. They just like that long schlong to beat them hard.
Yes, they do.
What type of room did I get coming into? Damn it!
Well, your name is Big Time 666.
Watch out, man! The dirty dirt is in the house.
You get big time up here to the BX for a week, bro. He'll lose his mind, man.
You should have checked it, Pete. You should have checked out this girl that we were looking at on here last night, man. She is fucking hot.
Oh, the NBA fan dog, her in the chat room.
Big time, I promise.
What the fuck is he talking? Then he's gay. I'm sorry, but no problem. Hey, if you are, it is what it is. If you like pretty boys, that's fine. But this girl was hot, tattooed and hot.
No, NBA fan like that, man. He's a good kid, but he didn't like that woman last night.
She was hot, dude. Way hot.
She was on the panel?
No, just
we're watching a video, man.
Oh. I remember Mace had that girl with that. Well, you see, I can't be talking about women, bro. Y'all gonna get me cased up. Inside the door, bro.
West? The one with the voice?
Yeah, the one I was pointing out with the voice. She sound like she could get it.
Now, let me see. Who you want, Sewell? Oh, I forgot you can't see it. I got you. This is better for you, Pete. You can roll with this. Here we go. There we go. All right. I'm getting used to the hang of this shit now. There we go.
Mace Taggart experience.
There you go. That's the list, bro.
Look at that. Jamar Chase went number 2, bro.
You want Sewell? What would you want?
No, let's shake it up a little bit.
Sound like eye test.
Let's shake it up a little bit. We could go ahead and with the 3rd pick, you could get Zach Wilson, bro. But I don't think the Dolphins will be. I mean, I would do it, but I don't think the Dolphins will do that.
Mm-hmm.
To me, the two guys that scream Flores type are Patrick Surtain, because he likes his secondary, and Michael Parsons, bro. Michael Parsons seems like he could line up anywhere, inside linebacker, outside linebacker. You can put him on the edge. He just screams like a Flores type guy. And you know how Flores, he loves his versatility, guys. He wants defensive tackles that can sit out and play corner as well.
All right. Jets took Chase. You want Sewell?
What you want, Big Time? You want Sewell?
I mean, is this meaning that we're keeping Tua?
Yes.
So yeah, let's take Sewell. That's how I take Sewell.
Yeah, bro. I mean, to me, it doesn't really mean we have to keep Tua with Sewell. It just means we got a real good tackle.
Yeah, it's gonna help with our run game, so no big deal.
Now I know who I would take with this pick, because he's staring right in front of you. I know exactly who I'm taking. Matter of fact, I'll just say fuck it and take him. And you
don't
guys
do it. I hope you don't say Trey Lance. Oh, okay, you went linebacker. I'm good with that.
Now here, I see the guy we need right in front of us. I see 2 of them.
You talking Javonte Williams?
Yes. or Kristen Barrymore. He's moving up the chart. He's skyrocketing up the charts, by the way, Barrymore. It's up to
How
you
big
guys.
is he? What's his size?
I can
You
find
can't
out
see
for you
it.
right now.
Okay.
You see it?
I just want to see how big he is and how much he weighs.
I'll
I
do
don't
that
care
for you
about he
right now.
runs.
No, I'll do that for you right now. Give me a second. I'm gonna bring him up. Let you guys.
He's an inside D tackle.
Yeah,
Yeah, he needs to be either Vince Wilfork size right now.
he's a monster, bro.
If he's a monster, you plug it, because I do believe Raekwon Davis in a 3-4 can play the end really good. If we have him in the tackle and he's like a big monster with
He's
Raekwon
a
Davis
monster.
on one end, and
Yeah,
then we get
he's a
Christian
monster.
Wilkins on the other end, bro, that's the run stopping formula right there, bro.
Yeah, what I'm doing is, you're wondering what I'm doing. I'm taking my time and getting the draft network up so you guys can see the measurables. There we go.
That was his name. Remember, I was trying to find Dexter Lawrence. Dexter Lawrence is his
I
name.
forgot what team he went to.
He was the Giants. He got drafted by the Giants, but he was supposed to be a top 10 draft pick, bro. And because of his injury, he fell all the way down.
Yeah.
And that is what should have happened to Tua. I'm glad I just remembered that guy's name. Dexter Lawrence, bro. I thought the Dolphins were going to pick him. And nobody touched him because he was injured. And he wasn't going to play that first year.
Here we go. I'll get you his measurables. Where's Barrymore at?
So many players' names, bro. It'd be hard to remember all of them.
Pete, I'm going to put it up on the screen for you. Just give me a second. Okay?
Yeah.
I'm going to leave that draft simulator right there, so don't worry about it. That'll stay. Oh, man. Okay. There we go. You see it?
Now we do.
6'10", 6'10", 6'5", 310.
6'5", 310.
That's a big boy.
That's a big man.
Yep.
Snatch him up, bro. Don't even play no games.
You got it.
Snatch him up, bro.
You got it. Do it right now.
Oh, hold on. Before we snatch him up, Mace, I do think I'm willing to give Devon Godchuk at least a backup role. I'm not saying he'll start, but
Rumor is this guy's going to get rid of him too.
nah, bro. That's what I'm saying. Let's draft this guy right here, and
That's
we
what I'm
still
doing.
have Devon Godchuk as a good backup, bro. If Devon Godchuk is thinking he's gonna get big money in free agency, that guy's out of his mind. He's better off taking a team-friendly deal with the team that drafted him and trying to continue this run, bro.
Yeah.
So I say we draft him, and we have Godchuk as his backup, which is perfect. And we got Davis on one end, Wilkins on the other end, and we already just drafted a linebacker. Bro, we're going to be able to upgrade this defense. It's going to be so unreal this offseason, bro.
Yep, I agree.
Bro, our Dolphins, the fun just started last year, bro.
I'm going to show you. Look on the left side of the page in a minute. I'm going to show you something. And you're going to go, what? This is what you've done so far. All right, it's our pick coming up, but look what you've done so far. Left side, you see that?
As soon as it pops up, maybe we'll see it.
I could have sworn I put that up there. Yeah, it's up there. Oh, that's the
yeah.
other one. Yeah, you're right. You're right. My bad. Again, you know me. I admit when I'm wrong. Let me get rid of this.
We can hear that little thing scrolling.
Look at the left side of the page. That's what you've done so far.
Look at that, bro. That's a good draft, bro.
And we're half finished. We're getting our 4th round pick now.
Yeah, I'm happy. The rest of the draft, well, I promise you, I don't even know the rest of those names, but at least the top 4, the 4 that we drafted, I do know.
I'm gonna get you somebody good right now that me and I test saw in film, and both of our mouths dropped. And this kid right here is gonna be one of the steals of the draft, bro.
Check where Patrick Jones II is getting drafted at, bro.
Patrick Jones the third,
The second, yeah.
the second. I can go back and look. I have to show the screen again. I mean, you have to split the screen because you want to see where he's drafted.
Once we get our pick, you could just search right there where it says find the player. See if you could search up Patrick and see if he got drafted already.
Oh, he did. Yeah, he got drafted.
Supposedly, he's a late round pick.
Really?
Yeah, he's done. Somebody picked him up already.
Yeah, I told you. Let me go back and make our pick.
You got to erase the name.
I'll do that. This is round.
So you say you and I test scope that guy out right there?
Yeah. Yeah, we did. Yeah.
If I test is on him, I test no football, bro. He might be good. Man, there's so many ways we can go, Mace. It's unreal.
You go this way. Every guy I picked so far will start. You got your safety. You got your power running back. You got your defensive tackle that's a wide body. You got your middle linebacker that goes side to side with speed. You got your offensive tackle for the next 10 years, bro.
I could only imagine what Greer, Flores is having to deal with all of this, bro. It's unreal.
All right, guys, this is our last pick. What position you guys want to look at?
So far, we got receiver, edge, safety, running back, D tackle, linebacker, and tackle. I say we I say we push for a center right here, the highest rated center we can find. Try to get some competition in there.
Okay.
With the last pick, I mean, last year with the last pick, we went fullback, bro. That guy's not even on the roster anymore. Just try to gamble with a center, and hopefully you can find a hidden gem. But we're gonna need center help. You think Karras is coming back? Rumors are he's not coming back, bro.
No.
That's a big blow. Even though he was not elite, but now you got a new center. It's definitely not going to be this 7th round draft pick.
I'll take Morrissey out of Pittsburgh. Do you sure you want a center?
Yeah, it might as well get a center. That's what we need. Unless we pick up a center in free agency.
I heard they're going to make the kid from Wisconsin who we drafted 2 years ago the center.
I'm not buying that Dieter to swap center, bro. That guy couldn't even get play time. What makes anyone think that Dieter's going to turn out to be a great center when this guy couldn't even get play time? Dieter's done, bro. I have no faith in Dieter. This guy sat on the bench behind scrubs, bro. It's unreal. Get out of the Dieter talk.
These were your picks, bro. When doing in order, starter, on the edge. This kid here, he will replace what's his face? Who's the midget out there?
The year that the Falcons went to the Super Bowl and lost to the Patriots, didn't they also have like 3 to 4 rookie starters on defense?
Yes, they did.
Yep. They had a whole bunch of rookies on defense, young, fast flyers. So we built up this offense and got some young key pieces on defense. We could possibly be in the same shoes.
Yeah. Look what we did, bro. We got 6 starters, 7 starters in this draft right here. And I'm telling you, you guys are going to like this linebacker right here from Notre Dame.
Might as well just start watching some film on this guy because I haven't seen him.
Yeah, me and I just watched it the other night. Both of our mouths dropped. Big time, you ready?
Damn it to hell, I am ready.
Let's go. You're next on the board. Let's see who you draft for Tua. This is all for Tua.
Yeah, all these drafts got to be for Tua because right now our quarterback is Tua.
Look, again, I don't mind him being the quarterback. I don't love him. I always told you guys, I'm standing by my word. But I'm also going to stick by my guns. But he is who he is. He's a game manager. This isn't bad. I compare him to Aikman.
Big time. You know who he compares him to Aikman? I compare him to Jeff Garcia.
And I don't think Aikman was all that great, bro. You really think Troy Aikman can carry a franchise, bro?
I mean, Mace, I started watching football 2000, literally.
Okay, well, to me, Aikman couldn't carry the Cowboys, bro. All right, big time. Who you want, bro? Let me put it up on the board for you, if you could see it. Oh, you can see it? Yeah. Let me make it larger. Mr. Miami, what's up, bro? Somebody's trying to get in. Sean Jones, what's up, bro? Let me see. get back over here so Big Time can draft his first pick. Who you want, bro?
Let's play a little bit, Mace.
Okay.
Let's play for a second and see what we can get for the third pick for the Bengals.
No, this one you don't trade. You want to do the one?
You can't trade, Mace.
You want to do the one you can trade? I can easily bring that one up.
No, we can do that later. Let's just do this straight up. All right, let's go with the swell first.
Sewell?
Yep. Peanuts and some wow. Let's put him up there.
Zach Wilson went to the Lions?
I can see that. They're trading Stafford, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, good. Who you want next, buddy?
Damn, NTN went fast, didn't it?
The Raiders got your guy, huh, Mace?
Yeah, they took him one pick ahead. Give those cocksuckers credit.
And look who the Patriots got. That
Go
guy
with,
screams Flores, bro. That guy's name screams Patriots system.
You want who you want? Big Time. Take your time, bro. I
Give
will
me
say
Collins.
this.
Collins.
You want Collins?
Tulsa.
Okay, that's who Tackman loves. Big Time. I mean, eye test does not like him at all. But he's gonna be in the post and the banner too for the draft. Tackman specifically said, "Can I do that for him?" And I will.
You gotta have the biggest picture has to be Patrick's chain Jr. so you can show some Dolphin love on it.
Jets took Mac Jones at 34. I can really see that happening too.
Dude, would you be happy if the Dolphins drafted Mac Jones and just have both of them battle it out?
Will I be happy with that?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I would not be happy with that. No. I do not like Mac Jones at all. I think he's a product of his talent. Just like the quarterback we have in Miami.
The thing with Mac Jones, that dude's biceps are huge, bro.
Who you want, Big Time? What position?
I don't even know who we picked the last few times. I need to check. We need to put our picks out there for me.
Sewell, Collins, Barrymore, and Williams.
He didn't pick those guys?
He picked Collins and Sewell.
Yeah, but how did the other guys get picked? Mace handling it for you big time.
Yeah, Mace. There's a little bit of tag team action. Mace said, screw this. He did the hey, Mr. Miami. He did the tag on the back. He said, "Fuck you, you ain't doing shit. Put me in there."
The next two are mine.
I'm gonna be honest.
It's cool, Mace. It's all fun.
I'm gonna let Big Time pick the rest. But when these two guys are on the board,
it's kind of late. I need somebody to jump in anyway. So if somebody sees something that they like, go ahead and do it.
You pick them, bro. You can pick whatever else you want. What position you want next?
You're good. So
what you think we need? It's up to you, bro.
Don't mess up Tua's career like I did and not get a center early on, bro.
The center is going to go off the board to round 4.
I think we need to get a center early now because I think my draft, the last one was.
Yo, I am not reading all this draft stuff, bro.
I feel bad for
Set.
Tua if he has to take snaps from Dieter.
Well, only problem is that we don't know what the Dolphins are going to do in the off season. So I mean, like,
That's
picking
right.
up people.
I understand, bro.
I like to see. I'd like to see if we can do the same, possibly the same picks, and then go like a wide out here, and then the next time I like to see the same picks and then look for a center. But
All right, we'll do that. I have to take Cisco. All right, we go get a receiver now in round 4. And then we'll go for a center.
My fault.
heck, by this time,
You want a receiver, right? We'll go get you one. Who you liking this list, big time?
you really screwed me, Mace. Damn you! I'm just playing.
Stevenson?
You crack me up big time.
I really don't know very many of these guys up here at the top, man.
Yeah, it's tough right now. Those names right now are looking unknown.
Go back down, Mace, to the top ones or whatever's. I don't know, man.
You want to go for your center now? Damn, I didn't know the Dolphins go this low, bro. What round is this? The Dolphins don't have a 5th round.
It might be. I'm curious. What do you all think? I mean, if somehow, some way, if we don't get what we want, we might move.
I'm gonna
Pick
go
up.
for center for you.
Move up or pick up a. Stop, REB. Why are you acting like this?
All right, here's your center list.
Hey, keep this shit rolling. Give me like 10 minutes. I'll be right back.
You got it.
Bye.
Who you want? This is your center list, my brother.
Yeah, I'm looking at like either Olsen or Jarvis.
Wilson or Jarvis. Okay, Connor Olsen, Minnesota.
Yeah, or Jarvis from Michigan State.
I'll take Olsen because Minnesota has a passing offense. Michigan State was horrible this year, but it was circumstances beyond their control. Oh. And we got another 6th round pick. Okay. I'll take this right now. Let me see what the quarterbacks are left. Costello, Thomas, Ramsey. No, my guy is gone. All right. Let's see what running back is left. Boyd, Felton. This is for you, Tag kid. Where's my man at? Oh, they took him already. Damn. All right, go get me a pass rusher. Stanford, Michigan State, Buffalo, LSU, Iowa State, Cincinnati, Colorado State. You know what's sad, bro? Big time. You know what's sad?
What's that, Mace?
In real life, when these kids are left on the board like this,
Yeah.
the people who would be supporting them, they walk away from them. Sad. These type of players, when they're left on the board, you talk about how disappointed their family members are. Like baseball, the kid's gonna have to go 5 years before, if he is good, making some good money.
Yeah.
Yeah, families ain't gonna stick around those guys.
Well, you know who your family is, family and friends when it comes down to it after that.
Very true. Sadly, very, very true. Yeah, man. Gonna be interesting this draft, bro.
Did you have to go to the doctor today, Mace?
Yeah, I went to therapy today at 5 o'clock in the morning, bro.
How did that go, man?
Went good. Thank you very much for asking.
Yeah.
Getting ready for our big show tomorrow. And right after the show, right to the Senior Bowl. Dusty will be up here. His lady will be up here. I test. You can come up and join us too, bro.
Yeah, I'll sit back and listen to everybody's expertise.
Brian Flores coaching the national team.
That's pretty cool for the Dolphins,
Yep, and he said that basically, if you listened to him yesterday, I told you this last night, he said this is the best group of kids he's ever coached. And I get the feeling, and I know our friend Pete is listening in the clouds, you're going to love this big time. They'll trade down, keep Tua, and pick plums from the Senior Bowl.
Who's that?
I said that what the Dolphins are going to do is trade down with Carolina and pick gems from this Senior Bowl.
Yeah.
They're going to go crazy on this Senior Bowl. No, it's no more North and South. It's national and American. The Dolphins are coaching the national team.
Yeah. Do you think when coaches, I'm just asking this question. It's pretty obvious, I think, but it's pretty obvious. But do you think that when coaches have an opportunity to do something like this, that it gives them a little bit more of an edge through the draft?
Yes. What was that team a couple of years ago? Well, this guy said it. When the Texans coached it, they had a big advantage, and all the guys they picked, Merciless, all those guys were hits.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. It helps advantage, yeah. Because what Flores is going to tell Greer is, I saw these kids who I want with my own eyes, and we trade down a little bit, get some more draft capital, and maybe something for next year. We could pick up some of these jewels. Yeah, it helps you a lot, especially if you can draft. Now that's our problem. I don't trust Chris Greer. Yeah, it's a big advantage to us. Yeah, I would agree with that. Yeah, not Dick Cheney, yeah. John Cheney, not Dick Cheney. John Cheney, one of the all-time greats, died today. Yes, rest in peace, Coach. He was a crazy man. Why are the Washington? I know Don't Smoke Rocks is not in here yet, but why Washington Wizards? Why play a season? You're this bad with 3 wins. Embarrassing. Big time. Entertain the audience in the chat. It's a pretty good chat tonight. I'll be right back. Yeah, in confidence. I talk in confidence. I'm back. Sorry about that. Oh man. Yeah, Cicely Tyson died yesterday, I believe, or this morning. Rest in peace to her. Back to what we was talking about. Uh, yeah, we got a long way off. You're right about that, bro. But the Senior Bowl being here tomorrow, Super Bowl next week. Week after that, it will begin. It'll cool down a little bit. Then combine with these teams' pro days, and then free agency on St. Patrick's Day at 4 o'clock Eastern Time. And then you got it, the draft. Should be fun. I will be on tomorrow at 2 o'clock. I gotta go get Dusty so he can bring Miss Dusty. Hornets win tonight. Clippers up big. Hawks destroyed the Wizards. Knicks blowing out. That's right. Knicks blowing out the Cavs. Kings up by 10 on Toronto. Milwaukee down 11 to New Orleans. Sixers up big on the hapless Timberwolves. Nets up by 17 at Oklahoma City late in the third. Spurs win. Spurs are playing good basketball if you care about that. Spurs up by 6 over the Nuggets later on tonight. Mavericks and Jazz. Shout out to my man, the great Jared Greenberg. Just got married a year ago, but good for him. It's a good guy. Over at NBA TV. Yeah, we did lose 2 great icons, Davis Mine. Big time, you back, babe?
I'm here, Mace. I'm here.
You tired, bro?
Now I'm better a little bit. I took a little bit, once I got off work, I took a little bit of a nap, man. So, yeah.
Unless other people come up, I'm taking this to 11 o'clock tonight. That gives me a good 4 hours and a quarter. So that's good enough. Tomorrow, there'll be no business show here tomorrow. We'll be over at Discord. I'll be up tomorrow though for the Senior Bowl. I'll be up here at 2 o'clock, 2:15 Eastern, and we'll go over the players, and then I'll tell you what's going on in the game. What prospects looks good. I'm excited about this Senior Bowl tomorrow.
What time does that start, Mace?
2:30.
So Mace, who's on right now, Mace?
Like, what do you mean who's on?
You know, on YouTube, who's on that you know?
Oh, okay. You want on the Manosphere?
I mean, just in general, who you know that's on right now.
I'll let you know right now.
There you
go. Let's see. Who's on in the Manosphere right now? I know TD was on, they told me. Dennis Sperling, you don't do him. Uppity Unicorns on right now. Interracial ladies panel, women who date out. Anybody that you would know? Well, if you like old school disco and club music, DJ Soleil is on 1343. He's good.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I talked to him. Yeah, got some women in there, boy.
Ooh.
He's from Mexico. He does his shows live from Mexico.
I thought I seen Sir Ism. He's on, right?
Ism? Let me check. Yeah. Let me check if Ism's on. Let me see. Ism is on right now. Yeah, he is on there right now. How did you know?
I follow the Macosphere.
Yeah,
Sir Ism is in the Macosphere.
He's on right now, yeah.
Yep. Sir Ism.
Yeah, Ism is on right now. Let me see who's on his panel. I know Dusty's there. Yep, Dusty's there. Oh, he got DS1 up there. That's big. And you got Johnny Savage, the Latin lover, up there. Packed chat room as always. I'm happy for those guys. I'm glad that they spread their wings. Having DS1 there is big, though. Let me
Who else is out there, Mace?
Nobody else.
Nobody else?
No.
Not even Kevin Samuel or anybody else like that?
Samuels is on in 15 minutes.
I've been watching a little bit of Angry Man a lot lately. He's been on the same time.
Yeah, I don't do Angry Man, but Samuels I know is at 10 o'clock. Because I used to be in his room even before he blew up. I was in his room.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's 10 o'clock, Samuels. Let me hear what these well, I know one thing. Unicorn is a looker.
Oh my goodness.
She looks good tonight.
Well, my chest out, and I know hers is. That's the neckest.
I believe it. You know, to be even fucking Zero's in there. Little Shirley's in there. Oh my God, little Shirley's in here. Teron Herring is in here. I mean, damn, I know the woman's attractive. Look at these guys. Hey, oh my.
What are you talking about? In Uppity Unicorns?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm not surprised about that. Guys are trolls.
Oh my God. You know who else got the trolls in her room? As good looking she is. What's my girl name again? She's the workout queen. Kelly.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, she got the pervs in there too.
Yeah.
Yeah, TD's on too. Yeah, let me take a look at TD. Have those fools when they know what they're talking about Xavier and Howard, those losers. Tell you one thing, Unicorn, as much as I disagree with her, that is one good-looking woman. Even I'm saying that.
She's thick though, Mace. I don't think you like them that thick.
She's 6 foot, 250.
No.
Nothing but TNA.
That's what you call a Coke bottle right there.
Yeah.
Coca-Cola.
Yeah. You ain't lying. I mean, hey. Let me see what this clown is talking about.
Why can't she be Folgers, Mace? Why can't she be Folgers? Why can't she be Folgers Crystals, Mace? You know? I'm just. Why can't she be Folgers Crystals?
For most men.
What's that?
Me, when it comes to women, I'm a lot different than most men.
I'm just messing, just like because of the Coke bottle thing, thinking like, why can't she be Folgers? Why can't she be Maxwell House?
TD Fins. Hear what this clown's talking about. I'll put the audio on. Here he is. I don't see him live tonight. You sure he's live, Mr. Miami? Because I don't see it.
Go.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't see TD on right now. I know nice to be in TD's room. It feels like I haven't been there in 1,000 years, man. You know that big time.
Yeah, I hear. I mean, I go, like I said, I go and listen to him from time to time to see if he's either speaking the truth, speaking the gospel, or if he's really talking that shit. But
I killed him yesterday, man. That room, I said, man, that's how dumb your fan base is. Talking about Xavier and Howard. How dumb can you be? Yeah, Ism is on right now. Yeah.
What's that? Yeah.
Miami said Ism is on. And don't forget, as much as I think she's gorgeous, I'm not a fan of hers, but the Unicorn is on too.
Yeah, she is a. Yeah, she's. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, she's gorgeous. Up in the unicorn. She's bad, bro. But not as bad. And honey, no, you listening? It's Friday night. She ain't as bad as Simone Love, bro. Simone Love keeps telling me she's the total package. Yeah. Nets are up big. NBA sucks, doesn't it? How big time?
What's that, Mace?
I know. Take care of your dogs. I'll be here.
No. She's just all over me right now. I don't even know why. Sometimes she gets like that. It's, well, she's really weird when I get on the phone. Sometimes she'll just like won't let it. You want to say hi? You want to say hi? Look at that. Look at that. What are you doing? You say hi. You say hi. What? You tell him. What? You tell him this is what you wanted. You tell him. You say, who's the boss? I'm the boss. I'm the boss.
Looking at this beautiful city of Houston.
So, Mace, do you think if Tom Brady wins this, do you think he retires, or do you think he goes one more year?
One more year.
I think he goes one more year no matter what. I think he gives it one more year, even if he wins or he doesn't. I think if he does retire, here's the thing. I think that even with this Rodgers thing, I don't know if Rodgers can go anywhere that he can actually put a team together as well as it is right now, unless Green Bay doesn't want to have anything to do with him. Then that means it's a little bit different. So I say, you know, if Brady does win, I think he goes another year, but I wouldn't be surprised if he does retire and say screw it. Then that means, I think, as long as Green Bay is willing to work with Rodgers comes back. I mean, and then he gives it another shot. But is it really true that Breeze is done?
Yeah. Yeah, Breeze is fine. Breeze is at the end. Women like that is the reason why big time I stay to myself.
What type of women, Mace?
Pain in the asses.
They're all pain in the asses, man. But what type?
Just feminist, bro. Here we go. Back to me, of course. Back over here. Man, this has been fun tonight. I know people may not think it is, but for me, this is great.
So, Mace, I'm assuming that when you were working, I guess you were like an analyst, right? Some type of like analyst, I guess, right?
Oh, you mean when I was doing that draft 20-some years ago?
Well, I mean, just in general, like, with what you did on the radio. I mean, were you just more sports talk, or you really weren't more of an analyst? You just was more talking than anything, or?
Yeah, more talking than anything.
Yeah. So, what's the any place have you been outside the country?
Yeah, I've been to Canada. I love it. Huh?
Yeah. What's the if you could go back, if you could go back in time to one place that you wish that you could have done a little bit more in one place, what place would that be?
Montreal, without doubt.
Oh yeah, why is that?
It's just the way the city is, man. It's different. It's downtown is electric, man. It's like I said the other night. You want to party, you want to club, you want to hang out. Montreal is very underrated, and I'm gonna tell you something. There's a couple of women. I told them when they was gonna go up there, they were gonna have the time of their lives. Next time they saw me, they all said they didn't want to leave.
Yeah, the only part of Canada I've been in is Windsor,
Ontario.
Yeah, well, the reason why is because we had a baseball draft, and we stayed at the Windsor resort there, in the shoot, I'm drawing a blank, in the casino part, and went up there and did that, hung out like at night, man, the nightlife there. But yeah, I won some cash up there, played 3-card poker. That was kind of fun.
Yeah, but Montreal is a place I gotta get back up there. Cause I know that it's gonna be fun. Tell you another place I can't wait to get back to. Once I feel better, will be LA.
What's that, Mace?
No, LA.
Oh, LA. Okay. You sure it's going to be there by the time?
Yeah,
I mean, I'm playing. Yeah. No, it'll be fine. Sure, everything will work itself out.
That's right, Los Angeles, Mr. Miami. Got another hour to go with this. I don't care what we talk about. Get ready for tomorrow. Senior Bowl tomorrow, everybody. Draft coming up. Give you a little teaser next week what the thumbnail is gonna look like. You can guess who the quarterback is. Who do you think the quarterback is, Big Time?
It's that kid that you've been talking about, hasn't it? Right?
That's right, Zach Wilson.
Yeah.
I picked tax linebacker. It's from Tulsa. Patrick Surtain, Sewell. I gotta get eye test with receiver. He told me who it was the other day. Yeah, man. I'm very excited about the draft. I'm very excited about tomorrow. I would be excited about tomorrow, but it makes it more exciting because the Dolphin coaching staff is there.
Yeah, I agree with you, Mace. It does for sure.
I mean, if the Dolphin coaching staff wasn't there, I'd be excited, but I wouldn't be like, but because they're there, I just really believe they'll trade down a little bit, get some extra picks, and then they'll draft all those Senior Bowl guys.
Yeah.
It fits them because they don't really like knuckleheads. Yeah, you're right, Mr. Miami. It's 2021. Let's go. Getting back to this. NFL free agency, baseball, vacation, NBA Finals, Super Bowl, NFL season, St. Patrick's Day, St. Valentine's Day. I will skip Valentine's Day. Thank God it's on a Sunday this year I can take the day off. Big time. Looking at some stocks.
A little bit of that, and then finalizing some stuff with work. But other than that, yeah, just seeing. I really don't want to pay attention too much. Everybody's taking a hit, and everybody has. So it's like when you start looking at it, you just go, kind of roll your eyes. But it gives you an opportunity to buy more because everything's at a discount right now. So if you're not thinking about buying, this is the perfect time to do it. Hopefully things start getting a little bit back to normal, because I think that it's going to be scary if it doesn't within the next week or two. A lot of people are going to be taking a bigger hit than we did in March. You better believe it.
Yeah, I hear exactly what you're saying. Seeing the Warriors last night a little bit, a shell of themselves. It's sad, isn't it?
Oh yeah. What do you mean by the shell of themselves? Just what they did?
They just don't look the same.
Yeah.
I mean, before they were fun, energetic. Now you look at them and they're like, oh God. Yeah, the NBA just looks different to me, man. Maybe because I'm old. The NBA is the one sport I just cannot put my arms around. Mr. Miami's cracking up. WrestleMania season in March. Me versus Master at Work. Yeah. I'm going to go over there and troll him a couple weeks and pump you up. Watching the end of this Toronto game.
So Mace, why is it that you have the Washington football team that's not the Washington Redskins anymore, and they have to change their name, but why isn't the Kansas City Chiefs at some point in time? Do you think that'll happen?
No.
Why?
Maybe after Mahomes leaves. Redskins, because they've been nomad for 30 years, man. It's embarrassing.
What do you mean?
Like, the Cowboys are going through it now. But this is what, year 26, but they haven't won anything? When you go a long time without winning, You become forgotten, bro. The only reason why Dallas is always in the mix because the media loves them and that's the blue star on their helmet. Redskins are a joke.
What does that have to do with them changing their name because of, the Native Americans don't want that?
I'm gonna give you your answer because when you're irrelevant and you have an owner that's an idiot, people are gonna hit you harder. You understand what I'm saying? It's like the Dolphins. For years, they were a joke.
But none of the but they're not changing their name though, Mace. So that's I guess
Change the name. When they changed the uniforms, the logo, how much of a joke they were. People were killing them nationwide. Redskins is because I said before, Daniel Snyder. Look in baseball, the Indians, they're going to change their name, but no one's pressuring them. Why? They've been relevant the last 15 years.
Yeah, but a lot of that's been going on for even when I was younger. And then now it's so relevant that one team changes. It's kind of hypocritical why one team changes and then the other ones stay the same. It just makes no sense. It just
because the other team is relevant. Now the Indians are smart. They said that they're going to change their name. They took the Indians off. They're smart, but they were relevant. You're not relevant, and you got an owner that no one likes. This is like Trump. People don't like Trump. The media didn't like Trump. They ran him out, and they blame him for everything. Well, in D.C., Daniel Snyder, they blame him for everything. That's what it is. If they were winning consistent, people wouldn't be so much against them getting their name changed. When you're good, people will let it slide. That's why the Indians, the Chiefs are relevant. The Chiefs been relevant, you can argue, since Marty Schottenheimer, and then Dick Vermeer, and then Andy Reid, Herm Edwards. When you're relevant, they'll give you some passes. When you're not relevant, like the Redskins, they're going to hammer you hard. But you're right. The point you made is valid. How come one team that everybody's pressuring them, the other two native teams, they just leave alone? You're right about that. Yeah, bro. I don't know. This NBA just doesn't do it for me. Sacramento. Look like they're gonna win. Your trainers are big time in Big Lou. Okay. That's your trainers. Mr. Miami, are you buying WrestleMania? That's right. 30 years. Absolutely right, Mr. Miami. You buying WrestleMania, good for you. Paying that $99.99. I knew you'd be in here. I'm watching the end of the I know the Wizards lost. I was watching some of that. I'm watching the end of the Raptors game right now. They're gonna lose tonight. They're gonna lose to Sacramento. Yeah, Utah Dallas is the late game. I'll be over there. All right, that game's over. Let me go over to let me get over to Dallas. Doncic is averaging 10 rebounds and 11 assists a game. Are you fucking kidding me? Pete, come on up. Yeah, I read that earlier tonight. Did you know that about Luka Doncic?
What's that?
He's averaging 25.8 points a game, 10.5 rebounds a game, and 10.8 assists.
It's scary, man.
There was Porzingis. See Kristaps Porzingis out there. They used to call him Zing God here in New York.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he had billboards all over the place. He had his Russian women waiting for him after games, bro. And I wonder why this guy is doing all of this. They're letting him be the point guard. You love Luka, don't you? Don't smoke rocks. That was a foul. That was a foul. Luka is a great player. Don't smoke rocks. Yeah, he likes Luka. Like last night, I will take you to mid-second quarter of this game tonight. It's the last game of the card tonight in the NBA. A very quiet night. Tomorrow will be lit with the Senior Bowl. And the early draft from there will be up this week. Pete reports only the Panthers, Jets, and Dolphins are really in for Watson. I'm going to be looking at the draft. Let me know who's the backup quarterback we get in free agency. Very quietly. Utah's having a good year. Pete, coming back up, bro? Don't you get tired of wearing a mask?
What's that?
Don't you get tired of wearing a damn mask?
I mean, I really don't get out too often, so you know.
Neither do I. I mean, what I do is go to therapy. Other than that, get me something to eat. Other than that, I do not go out. Never did. Haven't been out in years. I'm definitely a homebody.
And I mean, you go out to eat, it's like it makes no sense. You have it on, and then you're taking it off at the dinner table. That just makes no sense to me. So I don't understand why that's there for. But the store and stuff like that, I get, but I just don't get when you're eating. It makes no sense. I don't know. So Mace, can you play an instrument?
No.
Did you ever want to play an instrument?
No.
All right. That was a good talk right there. Thanks, Mace. Appreciate it.
No.
I said, you ever wanted to? No.
Oh, man.
You ever want that girl to shake that booty in your face? No. You want that? I just want that hamburger in my face. I tip that waitress. Slap that ass while she walks away. Get me my beer, bitch. I'm Rick James, bitch. I'll tip you a 20 if you give me the Coca-Cola that I want.
Yeah, I love the waitresses. If she's nice to me off the bat, I'll take care of her right away. And she'll bring what I need. Mace on the piano, I don't think so. But I tell you, Mike Conley looks like he's drinking from the fountain of youth.
Dude, man, Connolly, when he was when he went to
Ohio State.
No. When he came out, he started with who was it? Damn it, Memphis. He started with Memphis, right?
Yeah.
And then he went to New Orleans, right?
Yeah.
That's where even though they had so much power there, I think it helped him out. I think it helped him develop a little bit more of his game. But Utah brought his game back to life for sure.
Yeah.
He looks like what he started in Memphis, but just a much smarter player.
Yes.
Don't agree with me, Mace. Just say no.
No, I do agree. I'm watching him right now. Nice pump fake by Conley. There you go. Well, Conley looks like he's back at Ohio State.
I'll throw an eye test out there. Fuck Ohio State.
Yeah, that's what he would say. That's what the money maker would say. I hope me and him could work out a deal so he could sponsor the program.
Yeah, I hope y'all get something together. It'd be cool.
Yeah. Daytona 500 is the same. Used to be the same weekend of the NBA All-Star game, but that's changed. Oh, man. Yeah, but getting back to you saying, yeah, bro. Daytona, yeah, it's in February. Dame Lillard in his commercial. The bag over his head man with the car with a bag and his kid with a bag over. Oh, that's the car fox. I'll leave that alone. Big Time is motivation speaker. Hear what Mr. Miami called you?
Yeah, I appreciate that, Miami. Appreciate that.
Yeah, maybe Big Time are killing 40 more minutes. Then I'll hit the hay for the night. Get ready for tomorrow. I may do an 8 o'clock in the morning show tomorrow since I'm going to sleep early. Take that up to the business show that will be blacked out to the rest of you, and then I'll be back here for the Senior Bowl. I'm gonna have fun watching that Senior Bowl tomorrow. I'll be looking at the running backs.
Is that on ESPN or is that on ABC?
I believe that is on the NFL Network.
Fucking bullshit, dude.
What, NFL Network?
I mean, yeah, I just don't understand. I mean, hell, you have people like to watch those things. I mean, not everybody has the NFL Network, Mace. Not everybody has Mace Taggart's name. Not everybody has his looks either, ladies. When you're as pretty as him, all you have to worry about is me and my smile. Go to bed, brush your hair, get your teeth clean, listen to me, fall gently asleep to my voice and my pretty little face. It's Mace Taggart, back at you. Yeah, Mace.
Yeah, Utah's not missing tonight. They're up by 9 on Dallas. Coach Mace roasting hour. Mr. Miami don't have NFL Network.
Yeah, I don't either. I'm not spending stupid ass cash like that. I mean, I like to watch it, but I mean, I'm not spending that money, man. No way. I'm already spending enough money here and there. I'm definitely not going to do that for that crap unless. I mean, that's stupid. I don't understand. Like, people want to watch that too. You put it on NFL Network. Son of a bitches. You make me mad.
You know why that is? You know why that is? This will make you even more mad.
To keep the poor man down? Them motherfuckers.
Guess what ESPN has on all day?
What's that?
One of the things they spend big bucks on. College basketball.
Oh, yeah. That means CBS is going to be pushing, depending on what game there is, probably it's ABC, unless there's some type of like race or something. So
I can see why this Luka Doncic get all these assists. Everybody's covering him, so guys are wide open. Don't smoke rocks. You see what's happening? I know you're watching this shit.
So, Mace, you ever living in New York? Did you ever have a pet?
Yeah, a turtle.
Pet turtle,
And
like Rocky Balboa.
Did he have a pet turtle?
He did.
I didn't know that. I had a turtle, and I had a cat, a kitten.
Oh yeah, what was his or hers name?
I forgot.
Okay.
Don't smoke rocks. He was drunk on Sunday. Of course, he was frustrated. Oh yeah, don't smoke rocks is in here. But I can see why Doncic gets a lot of assists. Utah. Damn, hit another three. Utah up by 11. Rick Carlisle with the load. Another 35 minutes. I'll go to probably halftime in this game, and then I'm done for the night, fellas. I'll see you tomorrow for the Senior Bowl. Remember, Valentine's Day, no show. No show that Sunday. Clarkson is a good 6-man. Okay. Wide open. Bang. Another 3-pointer for Utah. Don't smoke rocks. Up by 14 now. This game, well, Doncic, let's see. It's a one-man crew. Nope, Wales. Porzingis blocked. The Jazz are well in control of this game. Don't smoke rocks. Don't worry, you got me for another 34 minutes now. I will do. At 10:52, I'll start saying my goodnights.
So Mace,
Yeah.
by end of year, where do you want to be with your show?
Of this year coming up?
No, just with with your whole entire platform. Where do you want to be in a year? You know, what are your plans?
I would like us to be where every night everything is flowing. We're showing the games, we're chilling, we're talking up here. The graphics, everything will be a hell of a lot better. And that we will be way, I was hopefully about way over, I'll say at this time next year, going towards, let's say, 13, 14, 1,500 subs and grown. I think we're going to take off. We will. I'm not worried about it. 2022, you know it. We'll be all right. This channel, with my vision, will take its time, will grow organically, and I mean this, and it's so true, as I improve the equipment and the graphics and everything, this channel will be on the cusp of greatness. But I'm not going to let myself say this. I'm going to let the audience say this. This channel will grow. I'm not worried about it. The channel will grow. I'm going to change up on some things, make it more enjoyable. And I'm going to make it kid-friendly, too. You want to know what I mean by that?
Yeah, I'd like to know for sure.
Like, I'm going to have a young kid, like 16 and under, who likes listening to them, and bring them up on the panel, let them chill all night until it's time for them to go to bed at 10:30. Yeah, Utah is playing hard defense. Don't smoke rocks. Rufus Thomas, Mace intro. Yeah. See, I'm different. I'm not a guy who cares about subscribes. I care about more audience. And it's like I said, people, you like me, you listen, you come up. If you don't like me, don't watch. Oh, blues intro? Yeah, you like those blues, don't you, Mr. Miami? I'm just a guy that likes to give back. Yeah, Spurs are looking good, man. San Antonio. That's right. Yeah. I expect Dallas to make some kind of run. Okay.
So Mace, what's the weirdest thing that you ran into this last couple of weeks?
Yes, the weirdest thing.
Yeah, something off the chain.
Wow. I think what's going on in the manosphere, how it's dwindling as we speak.
Yeah, Mace, why don't you talk to Papi Chulo about that? Explain to me why that is.
When I first came in here, I was just curious. I was like, one of these guys going to hang out with people, say what's up to people. Yeah. But then what I realized was what everybody else realized. All these guys care about is women and views. So I said, let me make my own shit, get the hell out of that atmosphere, and cater to my audience. And it's been good so far. And I think one of the reasons why I do things my way, because I don't want to be like anybody else. Of course, I met you on TV's platform, Mr. Mime. I talk to you every day. Yeah. I'm going to make this more sports orientated than other shit. You know, the business side stays. I'm going to try to, like I said, focus on getting a woman's view platform in here on Saturday mornings. And I think that'll be good for everybody. And kids on Sunday morning. I agree with you. We should all shoot a video, us together on the platform, reviewing movies.
I think once you get that air fryer, you should do a little food video, Mace.
Oh, I will.
You're just gonna have a lot of angry people when you're sitting there teasing everybody about your chicken wings. It's all
Chicken wing. I'm gonna get
how they taste.
Ribs.
Here we go, man. Just all you're doing is teasing. It's all right though. No big deal.
Make some fried chicken in the air fryer.
Here we go.
Yeah. think it's going to be fun. I agree.
Yeah, a lot of good ideas, Mace. Hopefully getting everything together and get everything running up for you.
The baseball should be fun this year if they start on time. The players, if you didn't hear, the players went to 162 and spring training.
Yeah.
Good for them. I tell you, this Luka got one good thing going for him.
What's that?
He got a bad looking mother. His mother is fine as hell.
Uh-oh.
Dallas down 31-11 in the first. Don't smoke rocks. Mace, eat on cheese pizza, New York pizza, turkey wings. You guys like all that stuff I cooked and showed you, huh? Hey, you're a single man, you're handsome, but you're not checking out the single scene. You better know how to cook for yourself. You can't do takeout all the time. It adds up.
That it definitely does.
Good thing there's a pizzeria right down the block from my house.
You keep on bragging, Mace. It's okay.
You know who took it personally, bro? Me and him had it out 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago.
Don't say you and Dwayne.
Yes. Took it very personal. I said, God, I didn't mean to do that. You know, I'm not a guy that taunts people. Yes, home cooking is the best. New York pizza is the best. That's right. I'm watching it. Don't Smoke Rocks. I got it right in front of me. 37-11 now. Don't Smoke Rocks. As Utah, this can't miss tonight. Shit, Utah can play for the last shot. Yeah, man. I saw them do this against Portland opening night. They destroyed Portland opening night, man. They're doing the same shit they're doing tonight. Didn't Jared Clarkson used to play for the I think the Indiana Pacers?
Jared Goff?
No. Jared Clarkson used to play for the Lakers. That's right. The Lakers. Yeah, the Lakers. Dwayne Peach Cobbler, yeah. He threw it in my face. I took it. Utah at Denver. Brooklyn is at Dallas. That is the games on Sunday. NBA TV doubleheader. All right, Utah is playing for the last shot, up by 25 in the first. Mike Conley dribbled the goddamn ball too much. He played for the Cavaliers and the Lakers. He was in the Lakers first, then he went to the Cavs. Yeah. I forgot Clarkson was even in the league. That tells you how much I don't watch the NBA.
Clarkson's not bad.
I may get me a steak tomorrow.
Oh, yeah, where at? Or are you going to get it from the butcher shop?
No, I'm going to get it from the restaurant up the block. A nice ribeye. I can go to the butcher shop. It's not that far from where I'm at. And get me a New York strip. Conley needs to get rid of the damn ball. I couldn't agree with you more. Don't smoke rocks. Don't smoke rocks. Stop ducking the question. When are you going to come up to the panel and hang out all night with me? We're doing NBA on Wednesday night. Just me and you discussing basketball. When are you going to do that, Mr. Miami T-Bone? I'll take you to halftime. Then I'm out for the night. And I'm going to bed. I'll go sleep on Ism's panel. Yeah, I can do that. Tomorrow, Senior Bowl, everybody. Right after the very private business report with this man right here, business and investments reports with the expertise and brilliance of Big Time. The smooth one up here. Movie night? I don't know I'm doing movie night unless it's a Godzilla movie. I could do plenty of those.
That'd be cool to do, Mace. But I got a question for you. You have any nicknames that the ladies have given you?
I'm gonna give you one. You want the negative or you want the positive?
I'd like to stay on the positive side since we're trying to stay positive here, but both ways you want to go. I mean,
Snuggles.
Oh, like the bear, like like the sheets.
Yeah, Snuggles.
Oh man, that means they're saying that you feel good and you smell good, Mace.
Yes, definitely smell good, no doubt.
Damn, Mace, you gotta like that, huh?
But if you want the negative one, I should know this goddamn's on the top of my head. Waste.
Well, that's not nice.
And because women that I came across in the early 2010s,
yeah,
felt that I was a good catch, but because of my attitude and my personality, they called me a waste.
Well, I mean, you have women saying that. I'd sit there and say they're the waste for saying something like that. But
yeah, I'll let it go. I don't worry about it. It is what it is. I'd rather be doing this any day of the week than kicking it to women.
Yeah.
I'll have to keep it techie up here next week. We'll talk about a deal to make with him about a price so he could do the OBS so we could get this shit even more kickstarted. I'm going to try and seek out SKC, Supreme King Coon. Get him up here. He is the king of the coons, and he's proud of that. Just had a baby daughter back in October. His third child. I'll have him here sometime in the future. But techie next week. Trey Burke's jumper is good. I'm shocked Trey Burke is in the NBA still. He finally missed one. But Utah got the rebound. I tell you, Dallas looks lifeless tonight. Mace, you selling your NFL jerseys? Are you a big man? Because if you are, yeah. If I can find them, I got them.
You have anything that's been any signatures?
Like autographs?
Yeah.
I used to.
Yeah.
But I do have the Magic jersey. That's at my mom's house.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got the picture of me, him chilling, and he's signing it. Yeah, I got that.
So you have it's a picture.
No, I got the picture because I made sure I took a picture of me and him together, him signing it.
Yeah. You should bring that in, Mace.
I am.
Cool.
When I do the studio, I'm going to hang that up. Let me get it framed in glass and hang it up.
Oh, yeah.
Let you guys get a good look at it.
There you go, bragging again, Mace. It's all right though.
And I'm gonna put the picture of me and Magic together, him signing it with the picture in it, so you guys can see that it's legit. And Laro said he wanted to see me with my jerseys. Don't worry, I'm already on a weight plan. I'm planning to lose about 20 pounds and add 15 of muscle. And I'm gonna be wearing a plethora of baseball jerseys every night doing baseball. Laro's gonna really be hating. I don't have Dan Marino.
I have a LaDainian Tomlinson, and I have a Dan Marino.
Jersey.
And I have, and then I have some throwback jerseys that don't have any names on them. I have like I used to have a Cubs jersey, but I gave that away. And I'm telling you what, Mace, not to throw it to the ladies' side, but my ex-wife sure looked fucking good in it. So, and that's just the jersey, Mace. That's just the jersey. Flip the script any way you want to. Just take a picture of that little handsome devil. But so, and then I have when before Bonds left Pittsburgh, the Pirates, I ended up going to a Pittsburgh game, a Pirates game when I was younger. So I liked their lineup with Van Slyke and Bonilla and Bonds. So I ended up getting a jersey when I lived up there.
Michael
I still have that Pirates jersey, so that's an old school jersey. And then I have a remember when they had the throwbacks, when they came out with like the Brooklyn and they have the stripes on them. They're more like, what were they? They were, what were the old ones called? The collection, something collection. But I have a Brooklyn one if I can find it where if it's not packed away, take a picture of it.
The Cooper Town collection.
That's it. Yeah. So I have a Brooklyn one there. I honestly wish I had more, but I just, they are very expensive. So it's like, I ended up here. I'm hoping I still have it, but I don't know. I moved so many times. It's like, so, I have a old jersey of Patrick Ewing with the Knicks.
Nice.
But that's, my goodness, Mace, that's when I was like 21 or 22. So way different from where I was. And then I had before what's his name went to the Sacramento Kings, and he was with Golden State.
Weber.
You know who I'm talking about?
Weber.
Yeah, Weber. Yep, I have that, but I don't know. I'm not sure where that is. I know I have it, but man, that's one I would love to get signed, but I don't have too many of them. I have a few, but nothing too grand or anything like that.
Like the Nuggets are going to lose again. Yeah. I got the Marco Murray Dallas Cowboys Thanksgiving jersey, Dan Marino's 75th anniversary.
Yeah.
AWA 1994 jersey, AJ Dewey. Nice. That's one bucket thing I have to do, big time.
What's that?
I got to go to the 72, 73 Dolphin autograph convention.
Yeah, that would be cool to do.
And I'll bring the show there, and I'll talk to all of them. And I'll let Mercury go. I'll be laughing my ass.
That would be cool to do for sure. I've always wanted to go to Cleveland for the Hall of Fame.
Nice. Porzingis, nice free. Don't smoke a rock by Porzingis. They're still getting destroyed. Hey, what are you going to do? There you go. Utah finally going down low. DeMar had 30-point game with 10 assists, 11 out of 14 in the field. DeMar DeRozan. Yes, San Antonio's playing very. Popovich got them. Ever since they beat the Lakers, they have not looked back. Spurs gave them a lot of confidence. San Antonio. Good for them. Conley's going to line. One customized jersey, 2001 white dolphin. Nice. Believe it or not, I love those dolphin jerseys. The one with Jason Taylor, Zach Thomas. I love the orange one too.
I want to get a black one. That's what I want. Black and teal. I think that'll look fucking good.
Still waiting, right?
Waiting.
You'll run out there and get it. I'm serious. You'll run out there and get it.
It'd be cool to do it, Mace, for sure.
Yeah, Utah getting sloppy now. Don't smoke rocks. He's right. Dallas down by 25. I need Miami Heat jersey black. Yeah, that's nice. I like the Heat jersey. My favorite is the flaming red. I love that one. The Heat. I like the one when Zoe and Dan Marley was there, and I like the one of today.
Yeah.
I was tempted to buy a LeBron. I said, fuck LeBron. I got me a white. Guy sold it to me for $100. I got me a white Dwayne Wade. You can't wear it no more. That's now 300 pounds.
Yeah.
A lot of my jerseys, most of them are when I was 300. Can't wear them no more. But the baseball jerseys are me of today. I showed you my belt train the other night. No one paid attention to it.
Yeah, everybody did, Mace. I remember.
Everybody was talking about stocks.
No, everybody was watching you, man. I guarantee you everybody will remember, as I sure did. I remember. I like Beltran, so, I remember, but I'm pretty sure everybody did.
Believe it or not, I'm not lying to you. I went to the store where I bought the jersey.
Yeah.
So Beltran just went to the Yankees.
Yeah.
And my man said, I'll give you this right now, bro. I said, how much? He said, give me 100. That's a $250 jersey.
Yeah.
Back then.
Yeah.
And my man said, I'll give it to you for 100. I gave him a $100 bill. He gave it to me. Put it in the bag, everything. Yeah, Utah's getting real sloppy. Call a timeout, Ken Snyder. There you go. Call a timeout. Dallas is on the run now. They're getting sloppy. Don't smoke rocks, called it. They're getting real sloppy out there. Yeah, when I had the Shaq O'Neal, Mr. Miami. I have it still. I have the flaming red Shaq O'Neal. I got Shaq in flaming red. I used to wear my jerseys every fucking day. And I had the Air Max with all the bubble underneath. I had them to match every jersey I had and the cap. You'll see it when I bring my baseball jerseys back. You guys gonna be like, oh shit. If you think I have a little bit of haters now, wait till I start rocking the baseball jerseys this summer. That was a horrible pass by Joe Ingles. Yo, Sabata, why don't you come up? Why don't you come up? Here's the link. You always talk from the sky, bro. Why don't you come up? There you go. Here's the link. Come up and say what's up. Oh yeah, just sitting here chilling tonight. I'll go to halftime of this game and then I'm out of here, Mr. Big Time stepped off. I'm just chilling right now. He's back. Just chilling, folks. It's Friday night. After this show's over, make me a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Haven't eaten all day, gang. Haven't put not one piece of food in my mouth all day. I will after this is over. I mean, peanut butter and jelly sandwich, some ice water, and I'm good for the night. Let me see if this uppity unicorn is still on. I like seeing her beauty. I'm not going to deny that. I wish the beautiful Simone Love was up here tonight. That's a woman that lets me know she's no catfish. She is a big supporter of mine. I would say another word, but I promise I will not say that word. All right, let's see if unicorn is still on. No, she's gone. So the beautiful unicorn is off the air. I don't think I'm going to be doing air frying French fries, but I will try the burger. I'll make me some burger meat. They have the Power XL grill, air fryer grill. You can grill steaks, onion rings, peppers, French fries. You can make in it. The burgers. That should be fun. Got some nice looking ladies in the commercials, I'll tell you that. Big Time, you into air frying some steaks, bro?
I've never done that before. I've deep fried a few things that came out pretty good, but sometimes you gotta mess with it a little bit.
Utah is just playing around. You like air fried chicken? Gobert is going to the line. Peanut butter and jelly sandwich is good. Yeah, I'm gonna have one after this show tonight. I'm about to get Patrick Mahomes jersey. Yo, you are. You gonna get your mother? Patrick Mahomes. My mother, just to let you guys know, she is a big fan of Deshaun Watson because of Clemson. That's my mother's allegiance. That's her school, Alabama. Mama Mace said something to me the other night which shocked me. Come on up, Manzano. It's in Manzano. Tag. Come on up, boys. I think I'll stay on longer now, but we got some life, don't you think? Big time. Manzano. You know, I like Manzano. Has anyone seen Mr. Miami? Next time you see Mike Pellegrino, send him up here. Okay, send my boy Pellegrino up here. You know, I love Mike Pellegrino. We're good boys, me and Mikey Pellegrino. Yeah, Dallas is coming back now. It's comfortable. Come on up, boys. The link is right there. Manzano. Yes, I did see. Yes, I do. Yes. I also see, and you're not going to like what I'm about to say, if the Dolphins do it right with this senior boss, he Tua Tagovailoa as a multiple champion quarterback in Miami. Yes, I do. As the game manager, of course. And I'm with my mom right now. I won't be home till about 10:40. It's already 8:20. Yeah. Take your time, bro. Coming up in 20 minutes. Take your time. 8:40. All right, I'll be up. If other guys come up, I'll wait for you. What the hell? I'll wait for you. I'll lay down a little bit, get some rest. Getting back to my mom. Ironically, my mom asked me the question. Shocking. How good would he look in Miami? She didn't care about the Jets, who I told her has the most interest. She said, I don't want to hear that. How good will he look in Miami? And I couldn't lie to my mother. I told the truth. I said he'll be perfect in Miami. He'll be the missing link of a dynasty in Miami again. And my mother said, if that happens, I will die a happy woman because I know the the Knicks ain't going to bring me anything. All right, Dallas cut the lead from 27 to 18. Doncic is getting hot. Okay, it's not a problem, Manzano. Now, Dallas have a chance to cut to 16 and 15. Dallas might cover 11. Utah might cover 11 straight. We'll find out tonight. Because Dallas is getting back in this game. They're doing the weave offense, which is a good offense if you can pass the basketball. Yeah, Dallas down by 18. All right, they hit a number 3. The Utah's up by 21. They just hit a 3. Manzano, what do you want to ask me, buddy? Ask me what you want to ask me. Don't worry, Manzano. I'm up here. Big time's up here. Nice flip behind the back pass by Doncic. They didn't get the 3, but that was a nice pass. You could tell Doncic is a world player. Terrible. Terrible. Yeah, Utah is fooling around out there now. It's embarrassing. Hit him in the face, another. Joe Ingles has played like shit. Okay? I don't like Joe Ingles, by the way. Don't like him at all. Anyway, getting back to what we were saying. Yeah, I've had fantasies of eating from an air grill. Yeah. Shout out to the gym room tonight. Yeah, I saw that. I saw that play. That was a dirty play. There you go. Oh, I'm here. I'm just looking at the air fryer. Look at those steaks. Let me put it up. Yeah. Don't smoke rocks. Yeah, he did elbow him. Big time. Look at those steaks, buddy. You see them?
Yeah, I see him.
Those are real steaks. Manzano, Mace, do you think Luca is going to be like Dirk? Yes, he'll stay there forever. Mark Cuban, they called another foul for Angle. Mace, do you think Luca is going to be like Dirk, where he doesn't leave Dallas even if he becomes a free agent? Yeah, I do. $3.54 left first half. I'm out of here at halftime, fellas. I'll catch up with that. They cut that lead down to 17. Good job by Dallas. And they can cut it even more. Yeah, I see Luca Manzano finish his career with the Mavericks. He walked. Utah can cut this to 14. Incredible. Yeah, he did shovel. He did shovel. Utah has played very sloppy this second quarter. Doncic. Nice. Dallas down by 15. Plenty of time left in the second period. 3 minutes. Dallas can cut it closer. Don't Smoke Rocks and me said the same thing. They will make a run. Mike Conley missed. Utah got the rebound. Manzano, who is the worst ref in sports history in your honest opinion, Mace? Whoever ref that Russian USA game back in 1972 when the US was robbed. Some Russian guy was the worst ref ever. Lakers Celtics tomorrow night, 8:30 on your ABC. Check your local listings. So you LeBron James lovers, Jason Tatum, they'll go head to head tomorrow night. Luka has 2 fouls. Okay. You got your answer, Manzano. Whoever was the basketball referee at the end of the Russian USA game 1972. Look it up. LeBron, Doncic are the 2 runaway leaders in the clubhouse for MVP. Of course, the MVP is rigged. It's who the media likes. Jesse Owens is your hero? Okay. My hero is my parents and God, especially my dad. Dallas can cut this to less than 15 with 2 minutes left. Doncic. Now I can see why. I'm beginning to see why people like this Doncic. Like I said, I love his mother. Nice. Down by 13. That's right. Parents, God, family. You're right. But mine's is God is first. Always. God to me is number one. Dallas is playing Utah. Fireman. What's up, my boy? What's up to the firemen? My brother's in the house. They better make a trade at 6-15. Nice dunk and one by Rudy Gobert. I like Rudy Gobert a lot. I'm a big Rudy Gobert fan. He'll be an unrestricted free agent this year. Doncic? Nope. All right, Dallas got the ball back. Minute and a half left, and they're going to be saying my goodbyes. Yeah, Rudy knows this is a big contract here for him. Dunk is missed. That would have been a nice play by Dunk. Utah's on the run. Nice. Wide open three. If he wants it, yes, step back. Miss. Okay. Don't smoke rocks. Yep. Let me start the roll call. Thanks to Pete. This great man right here, big time. Don't smoke rocks. Manzano came a little bit too late. Fireman a little bit too late. Dallas is playing Utah, my brother. I love you. Fireman. You'll probably see me up in quarters panel. Tackman was up here. He's with his mom. Joe Sabata was up here. He never wants to come up. He said he'll be up soon, though. I will enjoy this oven and this grill while I'm in bed to fall asleep. Luka Doncic, 16 points, 4 and 3 tonight. Quite a 16 point machine. Number 10 for Utah. His hit his free throw. Oh, that's Mike Conley. I'm about to say a night for you guys. I'll be back tomorrow afternoon for the Senior Bowl. A terrific 4.5 hour show. And it's because of you guys. That's right. Luka gets whatever he wants to. You're right about that, Don't Smoke Rocks. Gotta come up here on a Wednesday night, bro. We do the NBA all night, bro. Got to. Seasons just started. Luka misses a free. Luka, that's a charge. Oh, that was a charge. They gave it to Doncic. Yeah, Luka gets where he wants to get to. Bogdanović was there. They just gave it to the star. Taking out Joe Ingles. 28 seconds left. You know my speech, Mr. Miami. And when you start coming up here, we'll do it together. I will pick that up where I left off when I get off the air. Okay. Utah will play 2-1. I think they'll just run it down. See what happens. 8 on the shot clock. Conley. Then Doncic is checking on in his face. Beautiful free by Mike Conley. Jazz up by 18. Oh, you left the guy wide open down. Oh, okay. He hit it at the buzzer. So Utah's down 60. Utah's up 61-45 at the half. Hit it at the gun. Don't smoke rocks. For big time, all you guys, I love you. No partying, no clubbing, no smoking, no recreational drugs, no drinking, no sex, no women. I'll see you tomorrow afternoon for the Senior Bowl. I love you, everybody. Good night, everybody, from the Oasis.
All right, Mace.
All right, buddy.
Later, buddy.
You too, buddy. You should be right. Josh Richardson will not be denied. Good night, everybody. I love you. Who is your favorite football commentator of all time, Mace? And what is your opinions of Howard Cosell? Cosell was great. My favorite commentator? Well, I love Tony Romo and I love Troy Aikman and Chris Collinsworth. But from the old days, probably Collinsworth. I like Phil Simms too. I like a lot of them, believe it or not. I love you guys. See you tomorrow afternoon for the Senior Bowl, 2:30. Be up here. We're going to do the entire game. And I may sneak live coverage of the game up here so you guys see the prospects. I love you. Good night, everybody from the Oasis. Love you.